Okay, I have never played Detroit Become Human before. I don't know anything specific about it, but I feel like I can infer a lot from its title and box art and from its director and writer, David Cage. Just to rant briefly about David Cage, I know a little about this guy by his reputation and from playing some of his games before I started streaming. I played Heavy Rain back when it came out and didn't sit super well with me. It's kind of hard for me to like efficiently articulate my thoughts on David Cage. It's kind of like Jonathan Blow in that respect, although Jonathan Blow is actually, I think, very, very smart when it comes to game design. Just isn't so great at carrying himself or, controlling his own ego with his own material. But if I were to come up with something that was like short to articulate about my thoughts on David Cage, is he strikes me as a guy who like is very pleased with himself, and that shows in a lot of his art, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's not necessarily an unrecoverable thing, but for what I assume this game is going to be about, my expectations are kind of low. So I assume from the title and box art that this is going to be sci-fi near future. We've built human-like androids as servants, right? And we're asking questions about like, what does it mean to be human? Can robots be human? Should robots have rights? And my answer to those questions after like over 100 years of fiction on that topic is, I mean, obviously yes. Like obviously robots are human. Obviously robots should have rights. Obviously we should respect sapiens, right? Um, my concern is that that genre of science fiction is kind of hypersaturated at this point, which is fine. You can make art in a hypersaturated genre. Like westerns were hypersaturated for a long time, and there are some great westerns that came out after that saturation point. Comic book movies have been hypersaturated for a long time. We've had video game genres get hypersaturated, and I think that all you have to do is you have to be able to make art that has some kind of unique take or something interesting to say, or maybe you have to do like a send up, right? That's what a lot of modern comic book stuff is let's interrogate the idea of a comic book movie because comic books are so, oversaturated. Everyone knows everything there is to know about superheroes. What if we turn it on its head a little bit? And I would be very pleasantly surprised if Detroit Become Human is that. If it's a send up of this genre, if it's got something interesting to say, like an Ex Machina or something, right? I'm worried that David Cage is going to come at this like a, hey guys, has anyone ever considered that a robot could be a person, and be like, yeah, man. Yeah, let me gesture to like the last 100 years of fiction that has been on this exact topic. I like that kind of fiction. I find it really enjoyable. I'm hoping that it's going to do something cool or different or something that interrogates the concept a little bit better, that isn't just, Star Trek TNG Measure of a Man for the 500th time. It's like we've seen this so much. So let's see. Maybe Detroit Become Human will rise above my expectations of like Heavy Rain and other David Cage works. That would be nice. Except Cyber Life, Nursing Home, Android Showcase. Okay. Right? Like, we're building robots to be slaves. Is that bad? Yeah, man, it is. You know what I mean? Like, I should feel privileged to receive David Cage's timeless wisdom on this topic. Like, I guess there's an argument that can be made, like, what if someone hasn't been immersed in this kind of fiction? I actually didn't know there was going to be a long shader compilation. I booted the game before stream to see if there was something like this and saw the like. I should have been ranting on this screen the whole time, so I guess I can rant for a little bit longer. Oops. We'll let the live split timer run though, because I am waiting for the game to start. um, yeah, what if someone hasn't been immersed in this media, right? Is it okay to make a Babby's first Are Robots People story for that sort of person? I guess so, right? Maybe it's not saying we should never make this kind of art ever again unless if we have a unique take. Maybe you could just do a particularly good interpretation of it or something. Yeah. What if video games could like make you feel things? David Cage every time he opens his mouth. I did prepare this. I have seen this before. This is the closest thing I have to a spoiler for Detroit Become Human, right? This is talking about Yoko Taro from Nier Automata, where David Cage is like, "Can a robot learn to be human?" And Yoko Taro's like, "Can a human? What? Can a human learn to be human? I don't get it." Like, I saw this this is like almost a 10-year-old tweet at this point. I think it was when Detroit Become Human first got announced as a game. So that someone made that comment before the game even was released, just based on the title and the box art, right? So we'll see how much that ends up being true, but that's kind of like my vibe on it too, right? Like, yeah, man, yeah, yeah, robots could be human, sure, you know. Um, oh, an optimized romance module gets to know you and suits your taste, boosts confidence, and makes you feel loved. There for you when you need it. Discover perfect love with the SK300. Oh boy. It's like it's should you what would happen if someone just like straightforwardly tried to recreate Twilight Zone, right? If someone just made a Twilight Zone episode not in communion with the community around, Twilight Zone and its 100 years of, impact on all other media and all science fiction. I guess is kind of what it feels like. It's like I feel like a lot of the modern sci-fi media that I enjoy kind of assumes that the audience is broadly familiar with these topics, and if not assume that they're familiar with them, like assume that the audience is able to catch up pretty quickly, you know. And that's the kind of thing that I don't know that I trust David Cage to be able to do. But also, this is a huge game, right? Like Quantum Dream isn't just that one guy; it's a big team with a lot of folks that are contributing to it. He may have written and directed it, but there could still be a lot of value in it that's beyond just what he's doing as an auteur. Um, this is a really long shader compilation. I should have booted this 6 minutes ago. Yeah, right. Well, we want to make sure we can see the like corners of their eyeballs. That's really important. Maybe I should have gotten this for the PS5. When I booted the game before streaming, like, let me just boot it just to make sure there isn't any AAA modern game bullshit that's going to take like 10 minutes. It booted up pretty quickly, and then it had a screen that was like, "Do you agree to our terms and conditions?" I'm like, okay, I can probably just Alt F4. This is fine. Maybe the progress bar will fill really quickly here. Yeah, I'm open to being surprised. Like he's had a lot of time to. Indigo Prophecy was his first game, right? That was like, was that PS2? Uh, so he's been doing this for decades at this point. If this came out in 2018, he's had time to be in communion with the community. He's still making games, obviously, right? He may have had a game before Indigo Prophecy. Okay. Appreciate the wackiness. More wacky would be better. It just feels like there are so many indie devs who like fucking run laps around him with like 1/1000th the resources, you know? Okay, there's no audio for me right now, but I think that that's intended. Now there's audio. We'll see if I have to adjust the audio settings once we get into gameplay. Turn it down here.
Hello. Welcome to the Detroit Experience. I'm an android and I'll be your hostess. Before we begin, let's make some adjustments to optimize your experience.
Okay. Looks good. I'll turn these up so it's easier to see on stream.
Please adjust your screen settings.
And I'll turn this a little bit higher since everyone has a different monitor.
Thank you. Now select your profile.
Experienced. I want immersive gameplay with advanced controls. Mistakes can mean losing a character. All right, well, if that's the default one, we'll just pick that.
You are now ready to begin Detroit. Remember, this is not just a story. This is our future.
All right, man. 2038. That's really really optimistic for 2018 especially. I would say 2038 would be even more optimistic if you guessed it now. If you said 20 years from now we're going to have like human-like androids, I'd be like no. I think we might have a new financial scam in 20 years. It revolutionizes fraud. Nope, I'm in control. That's cool. Interact using the right stick. I'm an android hostage negotiator. Okay, that's cute. Yeah. I used to be such a tech optimist, and now I'm like the definition of a tech cynic. Everything sucks now. Save the fish. Why would a robot do that?
Please, you gotta save my little girl. Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. You need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person?
Bet he's affected by that. This is kind of a cool opening, though. I'll give him shit, but...
I don't give a shit. My men are ready to step in. Just give the order.
I just think you could be a little bit more subtle there. You could just have her come out, see that it's an android, and walk away. We don't have to have her, like, say, "You're sending that thing?" Like, yeah, man, yeah, I got it. She can look disgusted, and I could use the fact that you have these photorealistic faces to have the actors react. You know what I mean?
It's firing at everything that moves. It already shot down 2 of my men. We could easily get it, but they're on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
Do you know if it's been behaving strangely before this?
I haven't got a clue. Does it matter?
I need information to determine the best approach. Do you know its name?
Listen. Saving that kid is all that matters. So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
How's the audio balance, by the way? Probability of success. Every second counts. How does this work? Like walk up to it and then press the stick down? Okay, but it's also the camera, right? You don't mean to say that there's another clue near here, do they? Oh, here we go. Reconstruct. Deviant took the father's gun. Okay, that's kind of cool. Information found. Probability of success, 51%. Locked a dialogue or action, often beneficial. So is the clock actually ticking in this game? Unless if it's like explicit about it, like every time I'm walking around and interacting with stuff, do I need to be moving fast, or is it mostly just choosing to do or not do stuff? I can see if the clock is ticking from a perspective of like, okay, each action you do costs you, but like there isn't actually a hidden timer behind the scenes that's counting down when you're just standing around staring at stuff. Broken screen's kind of cool.
All units hold positions. Negotiators going in.
John Phillips. Okay. Father was holding something. Rewind. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Have to move the camera around in the reconstruction. The idea is now I know to look over there. Okay, got it.
Your order for an AP700 android has been registered. CyberLife thanks you for your purchase.
Okay, I can't actually do anything with that, it seems like. Gunshot residue. Only one shot. Message witnessed the shooting. Cop shot the deviant. This way of like increasing your percentage chance is kind of neat. Kind of reminds me of the way the Disco Elysium modifiers work. Someone fix this? I was about to have dinner.
Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, please, I'm begging you.
You know, David Cage will kill a kid, though, so he's got to get some points from me for that. It's like his whole thing, right?
Hi, Daniel! My name is Connor. How do you know my name? I know a lot of things about you.
I studied the crime scene for several minutes.
I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to talk and find a solution. Talk? I don't want to talk. It's too late for that now. It's too late. Are you armed? Yes. I have a gun. Drop it. No sudden moves or I'll shoot.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't make that a choice.
No more
Maybe because I
gun.
told the truth.
They were going to replace you, and you became upset. That's what happened, right? I thought I was part of the family. I thought I mattered. But I was just their toy. Something to throw away when you're done with. I know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong. She lied to me! I thought she loved me. But I was wrong. She's just like all the other humans.
Daniel, no!
Listen. I know it's not your fault. These emotions you're feeling are just errors in your software. No. It's not my fault. I never wanted this. I love them. You know? But I was nothing to them. Just a slave to be ordered around. I can't
They
stand
already
that
seem
noise
pretty
anymore.
obviously human at this point. Like,
Tell that helicopter to get out of here.
The situation is under control.
There. I did what you wanted. You have to trust me, Daniel. Let the hostage go, and I promise you, everything will be fine.
hey, 99%.
I want everyone to leave! And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
Sacrifice self.
That's impossible, Daniel. Let the girl go, and I promise you won't be hurt. I don't want to die. You took human lives. Nothing can stop them from destroying you now. But taking one more life won't do you any good. I've spent my life taking orders. Now it's my turn to decide.
He gets to have a choice. Oh, I gotta keep pressing it. So the question is, does that count as a success? Mission success. That's cool. I guess part of what always like rubs me a weird way about David Cage is that he seems so interested in this choices matter kind of game, which I've ranted about at length while playing a whole bunch of other games, that I don't think that that's possible to do in video games, and it's wild to me that developers keep trying to do it when you obviously can't make it work, right? Because like if you really want your decisions to have extreme consequences, you have to make like a whole bunch of games. If you want a real choice to, if you want your first choice to be really impactful, you have to commit to making 2 games. And then if you want the next choice to be impactful, you have to commit to making 4 games, right? So you have to do stuff that like cheats that, kind of make things just have a character that's there or not there or whatever. That's cool that they just show you the flowchart though. That's like as dusk falls, right? Connor leapt for Emma and fell. Okay. World stats, 26%. Be honest was 3%. Because I had a bad chance there, I guess, after selecting that. Exactly. You could have the one big choice. Preferably really late, right? Preferably in like your second to last episode if you're doing multiple Telltale episodes. And that's okay. You could still try to make games like this and work around it and just be like, well, we'll try to pick one canon path, right?
This is the top of the range household.
We'll pick one path that the audience is most likely to pick, and then the other path will align it with the canon path and just hope the players don't feel too screwed by it.
Good afternoon. Can I help you, please?
Honey, it looks amazing. This is exactly what we need.
How much did you say it costs? At the moment, we're doing a special promotion on this entire range at $7,999 with a 48
That's
months
insanely cheap.
and it comes with a 2-year warranty for parts and labor. Painting, plumbing, gardening, repairs. At night, it switches to surveillance mode. Contacts emergency services if there's a break-in or if it detects smoke. Excuse me, how much is that?
$8,000? That's almost more optimistic than the timeline itself.
Yeah, right back with this guy.
There it is. It's a bit difficult getting it back in working order. It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
Ah, see. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
It'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
The Great Depression of 2030 must have caused some deflation.
AX400. Register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara.
I like the opening. I think maybe part of it is that, like, David Cage seems so, like, still to this day blown away with the idea that he's offering you a choice, and, like, that's so mind-blowing for a video game to offer you a choice, right? Like, then that's enough to, like, carry it, you know what I mean? Where it's like, you'd be like, well, if you're so interested in, like, this, like, cinematic stuff, just make a movie, man. Like, you seem like you're pretty talented at, like, you know, how to frame a scene, how to set up a scene so that we can very quickly catch up to what's going on, what the power relationship between the characters is, right? But he's like, well, you know, the art that I want to make requires that the player be able to make choices. I was like, okay, well, you could make compelling art about the player making choices, but... I don't know, I guess I just feel like in 2018, like, so many games have done this now. Like, even the idea of a choice-based game is itself a hyper-saturated subgenre, right? I lost my job because of androids. You could just have the homeless guy, man. It's frustrating because he understands the right, like, visual language to convey the idea, and then he's like, but I don't think the audience is gonna get it, so let me make sure that I hit them over the head with it. It's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, Of the Devil crushes it. That's also about our robot's human, right? And it's fucking great.
Would you like to go home now?
Yes, please. Yes, I think that's enough for one day.
Here. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. There are a lot of androids in society. Would have been a decent political cartoon to say just labels everything, like Ben Garrison. We got to get, like, you know how you've got, was it Stan Kelly, the Onion political cartoonist, who's a parody of all those people? We need, like, Stan Kelly, but for David Cage games, right? Someone needs to make the definitive parody. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Looks great. What'd you think?
Yeah, give the Looker dev the budget for it, exactly. I like the Looker. I think the Looker is perfect in that respect because like the guy has some affection for Jonathan Blow, right? You wouldn't be able to make a game like that unless if you did. And it's like good-natured ribbing, I feel like. I never really saw if Jonathan Blow ever got to see the Looker, how he would have reacted to it.
Identification verified. Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99. Please confirm payment.
Payment confirmed.
Oh, cool. All right.
Transaction complete.
Now, undercut that by having a character saying, wow, when your light flashes, that means that you just transmitted information wirelessly. You know what I mean? Hey, they trusted me to get it. I'm impressed. He's pissed about it. That's sad. You gotta, I think, to be an artist, you need to hate yourself a little bit, right? I mean, I guess some of the greatest artists of all times have been crazy egomaniacs, but you gotta, like, have some insecurity, right? It's important. I do like the diegetic, you can't go this way stuff, and just saying that, okay, it's just the androids are blocked from that. Android parking. Okay, that's cute.
We got families to feed, and these androids are taking our place.
Where the fuck you going, Tin Can? No kidding. Hey guys, check it out. We got one of those tin cans here.
You got slurs for us and everything.
Look at this little motherfucker. You steal our jobs, but you can't even stand up.
You ain't going anywhere. We're gonna fuck your bitch ass off.
Subtle.
Waste it.
Do it.
All right. It's enough. Leave it alone.
Let us teach this bastard a lesson.
Damage it, I'm gonna have to find you.
Now that could be interesting.
We can take your job next.
If you were to do a thing where, like, the cops are the protectors of capital, right? And, you know, the androids are luxury products, so the cops are willing to protect people's private property. Wait for bus. Am I gonna have to get on the back of the bus? Is David Cage that on the nose with it? Is there like an android section? Oh my god. I was just joking. All right. I get it, man. Yeah, yeah. This game is great at meeting your expectations. Again, it's a perfectly reasonable thing to say, right? Like, hey, if we built human, like, robot slaves, we'd probably treat them like we treated slaves, right? The way we treated people after slavery, you know, even after we nominally gave them rights. But, like, come on, man, Jesus. A gentle touch, bro. All right, the game didn't come with any content warnings about, like, sexual assault and stuff, but, like, that's obviously got to be on the table. I think Of the Devil does a really good job with talking about that with their warm android models, right? She fell down the stairs, or she got hit by a car, right? This is gonna be domestic violence. So, like, okay, stuff you can do, right? What's like, okay, you're trying to make this game and you're pretending like no one's made this game before, even though we've had this a bunch of times. You take advantage of the fact that the player is being, you do the Undertale thing, right? Or you do, you know, the Spec Ops the line thing, or you do the, you know, you take advantage of the but thou must thing, right? Where you're obeying instructions, BioShock, right? Like, you make the game about, you do some kind of cool sequence where you're told to obey by the game systems and you are meant to disobey the game systems. So, like, even though the game has constantly been telling you to, like, even though the game is constantly reinforcing this idea that we're going to use this thing that says you can't go this way, and that's like a diegetic way to freeze you in this place, like, the cool thing you do is you have a section where the player has to walk through one of those walls. And the game might have that. I hope it does. It seems like the obvious thing to do, right? Where it's like, oh, this like layer of the game that just seemed like it was one of the game rules is actually a thing that I can break as the player. That feels outstanding. I just don't know if it's going to do that, right? Because it would be too smart.
You take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the brat gone now? Alice! Alice! Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs.
Scan your environment. Urgent tasks. I do like having a do a bunch of chores sequence, though. That's good. More games need to be willing to be deliberately boring and do stuff like this.
Yeah. Maybe. Depends on what you need. Yeah, I can get that.
What do you do with those pizza boxes? Those aren't going to fit in that tiny trash can.
Yeah, same place. You know where.
I really hope it does the thing where it like constantly reinforces this idea that we're going to put a red section of an area you can't walk to. I hope there's a part towards the end of the game where you have to walk through one of those, right? Where there's like those things are everywhere and the game has trained you to believe that it's real. I played Lies of P recently, which isn't like, you know, the greatest story that's ever told. It's kind of an interesting take on a Souls-like game, but even that kind of has an interesting take on, you know, what if robots were human thing, where it's like the thing that makes P different is that he can lie, and lying is fundamentally human. It's like, oh, okay, I haven't seen that take before. It's kind of cool. And then it frames a lot of your lies as like acts of kindness, right? I don't know if I fully agree with the take, but it's like, it's a take. You know what I mean? Straight up just a hockey game. A robot activating another robot. Right, so that is now an extremely well-established mechanic, right?
Alice, you better stop that right now! Why is she always pushing me? Always pushing.
Wash the dishes. Interesting choice to make the androids so, like, obviously human-like. Because I feel like you could still do this if they were, like, you know, just, like, plastic shells that weren't emoting all the time. Yeah. And I guess you could also do something with making them so obviously human too, right?
Kara!
Yes, Todd?
Bring me a cold beer!
Right away.
I think, like, the essence of my response to David Cage is, yeah, man. Yeah. Everything that happens is like, yeah, man. I know, yeah. Because it feels like a lot of game designers are constantly asking the player questions, right? Like, what do you think about this? How do you feel about this? You know, what does this make you want to do? How has this changed your feelings from the last scene? Whereas I think David Cage is the main question he asks you all the time is, do you get it? And that's why I'm like, yeah, man, I get it. Yeah. What's your next question? You got to ask me, like, literally any other question.
Aren't you going to school today? You look bored. Would you like to play a game?
I don't think if there's like a filmmaker who makes movies like this. Red ice. There we go.
Mess around with my stuff. It makes me nervous.
Man, I'm doing the laundry.
Sorry, Todd.
You stay the fuck out of my business. Unless you want to piss me off. You want to piss me off?
No, Todd.
The light turning red when she's being threatened. Port to Todd.
I've made a good start down here. I'll head upstairs.
Do what you have to do, but stop bothering me. Out of the way, for fuck's sake!
I'm sorry, Todd. It won't happen again.
You compare this scene to the scene where you're the little robot with the bucket in Nier Automata, right? I love that scene. It's one of my favorite things that's ever happened in a video game. You do a great job of saying how those robots are human, right? The like the little tin can robots. Yeah, that would have been cool. I think one of the like fundamental things you can do as an artist making a video game is the whole courage to disobey thing. It's been done to death at this point. Like 7 million games have had like a UI element that tells you to do something and then the player is allowed to disobey it, right?
And now to sports. First up, basketball.
Shyamalan's on the nose. I think I like some of the stuff Shyamalan has to say. Like I think his style is that he's kind of that's a good pull though. I agree. He's unsubtle on purpose. It feels like. Like campy. But I guess I have seen some of the worst Shyamalan movies and been like, yeah, man. Yeah, I got it.
Watch it.
You're not gonna make me clean the toilet? Okay. Coward. Make it gross. If you're gonna do like domestic violence stuff, like I can see some poop. It's fine. Commit to the bit. Yeah, I think that's probably the thing they have in common is that they're frequently Shyamalan does make choices where it feels like the only question he's asking you as an artist is, "Do you get it?"
I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice? Seems you like reading.
My God,
Alice in Wonderland.
just like your name, warm. You're in the Matrix, where we use the Alice in Wonderland metaphor constantly. It'd be like if Morpheus was like, follow the white rabbit. That's a reference to Alice in Wonderland. Because it's Trinity that says that.
I'm I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again. You should tell me about yourself. What you like to do, where you like to go, your favorite foods.
Okay, so this is another thing. I thought this during the hostage negotiation. Like, I was picking the obvious answers in the hostage negotiation. Like, let me just, like, do the nice guy thing and, like, say nice things to him and boost his ego. And it was, like, always giving me credit for it. And it's like, in this case, maybe it's fucking annoying that I'm asking about her interests and stuff, right? Like...
That would really help me. Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you do that?
God damn it, man. Yeah, I feel like something you could do here is be like, just even talking to her is going to freak her out, because her dad's obviously like an abusive asshole, right? And there's like some things that I'm kind of being prompted not to pick, like maybe not mentioning their mom's dead or whatever, right?
Okay. I can see you want some space. I'll leave you alone.
That's such a... Has anyone, like, done any significant analysis on this game? I would love to watch or read some of it after playing it. I feel like if the objective is to, like, put you in this character's head, what would be cool in that scene where you're confronting the little girl would be to have all nice, like 4 different nice options. And no matter which nice option you pick, the kid is unhappy with you because the situation sucks, right? To kind of put you in her perspective of like, I'm trying everything I can, right? But instead it's kind of presented as like, here are the good options and here are the bad options. Don't you feel smart for realizing that you shouldn't mention the dead mom? All right, man. Yeah, man. I love the red light on the head. Look at her gingerly walking over the stuff. Ask Todd for new instructions. I think that's what's crazy about it. Because like all these scenes are fine. Like the idea of this sequence of, I'm gonna try not to pause too much or the game's gonna take like 20 hours. But like the idea of a scene where you're an android maid who was recently abused and repaired and brought back to the house, and there's this like abusive household, and you're like uncovering what's going on in the house, and you're exploring your relationship with the guy who owns you and the daughter, right? None of that is bad. You know, you can picture the movie that does it in a way that's a little bit more, even the game that does it more interesting. I wish that conversation with the little girl was different. I wish that they were trying to use the game mechanics to trap you, right? To like, because then you would be like, oh, I realized that all of these were good and the kid was just unhappy with me anyway, and now I feel bad because I feel like I can't connect to her, and maybe I can't connect to her and it's not my fault that I can't connect to her, it's because she sees me as different, or there was this bad thing that happened before, you know what I mean? But instead it just feels like, oh, let me pick the option that is good instead of the option let me pick the Jesus option instead of the devil option, you know what I mean?
You're playing. I know what you're thinking. You think your dad's a lowlife. Huh? Fucking loser? Can't get a job, take care of his family? Don't you think I tried to make things work? But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all
All right,
up.
get me to intervene now, right? First law.
I know what you think of me. You hate me. You hate me, don't you? Say it! I doing?
Unsurprisingly complex.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
I actually don't know if that's meant to be as complex. Finish cleaning. Kara sees gun. I do like the world stats. That's cute. I do like them being upfront about I like this in As Dusk Falls as well. You really have to be trying to not do everything, I guess, it seems like. Yeah. Cool house. Pretty distinct from the one we just saw. I'm shocked that guy's able to afford an android. It is kind of a cool choice if they, in fact, have you exclusively play as the androids in this.
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
It sounds like a good day to spend in bed.
I did go to pick up the paint that you ordered.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten. That is the difference between you and me, right, Marcus? You never forget anything.
Is he going to be the kindly master?
Show me your arm, please, Carl.
No.
Carl. Thank you.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth. Humans are such a fragile machine. They break down so quickly. All this effort to keep them going. Hey, what happened to your clothes?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some demonstrators in the street, Carl.
What a bunch of idiots. They think they can stop progress by roughing up a few androids?
Stop progress. All right, this guy's...
They didn't harm you.
Oh, no. They just pushed me around, Carl. I'm fine. Okay.
All right, we'll see what political take he lands on here, because you can't make this kind of thing without landing on a take. But that's concerning. Because this guy's being positioned as, like, the kindly master, right? So it's like, is what we're saying, it's like the demonstrators are complaining about the androids taking their jobs, but, like, the actual animus is that they're racist against the androids? They're not mad about, like, the systemic issue. They personally hate the tin cans or whatever, and, like, complaining about jobs. Okay. There's a bunch of avenues you could take. You could be like, this is a metaphor for immigration, or this is a metaphor for slavery, right? Talking about capitalism and exploitation.
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art. The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your attendance.
I haven't decided yet. We'll see about that later.
I'm gonna be able to turn this into okay. Chairlift.
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Any news from Leo?
No, Carl. I can call him if you like.
No. No, don't bother.
Absolutely, and it's like completely fine to explore that as long as it's not just like set dressing,
Your
right?
breakfast is ready. Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Marcus.
You're welcome.
I think you could do something cool here where it's like, okay, there's this like obviously abusive guy, right, who's really shitty, and here's the kindly slave master, right? And you could do a thing where you're like, look how even though he's the kindly slave master, both of them are making you do these fucking chores, right? And maybe that's what he's doing. I hope that's what he's doing. You know what I mean? I have problems with the guy. I don't think he would be so like awful as to be like the message be nice to your slaves.
Thank you, Marcus. Television.
Tensions continue to rise in the Arctic since Russia unilaterally declared the region part of its national territory. Several Russian warships have taken position in the Barents Sea since Saturday, and a Russian flag now flies over the island.
Why don't you find something to do while I finish my breakfast?
Sure. Okay, Carl.
On the other hand, last night, the American ambassador
I'm gonna do the thing. I was hoping there would just be no find something. There's just no objective marker at that point, right?
this annexation under any circumstances. Several American destroyers are reported to be headed for the Barents Sea. Douglas Cornwall, chairman of the UN, announced at a press conference that we have never...
You like scan it instantly.
What are you reading?
Plato's Republic. It's one of the books you recommended.
So, what do you think?
I quite like philosophy, I think. It asks the questions that I can't answer. You know, what is right or what is wrong, for example. It's not something that is so easy to decide.
Asking questions that have no answers is part of being human, Marcus. One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore.
Take care of me.
You'll have to protect yourself. Make your choices. Decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like those who are different.
I'm worried. I'm worried that he's just the kindly slave master.
Let's go to the studio.
Something that's a little tough about streaming as opposed to like playing this game in its entirety and then giving my thoughts is that I'm going to have to speculate about where it's going, and I'm probably going to be wrong pretty frequently.
Let's
So
see where we left off. Remove the
I'll try to
sheet.
frame it as like I'm worried that this is what he's doing as opposed to this is what he's doing. Like it's still possible that we'll pivot to be like this guy's just as bad as the abusive guy in the poor household, right? There's also a kind of a concerning class thing here where like the rich guy is nice, but the white trash guy, I don't know. I think an interesting direction to take here would be like that the white trash guy like your first impression of him is that he's bad, and then like he breaks down crying because he feels bad because he's like a complex person, right? And you like kind of have them go in opposite directions, where your first impression of the rich guy is like, oh wow, this guy really treats his slaves much more nicely than the other guy. But then you find out that, like, I don't know, he's involved with the creation of the androids in the first place, or he's like a wealthy investor or something, like, and he's responsible for all the systemic problems. He's somehow indirectly responsible for ruining the life of the poor family. I'm just spitballing, right? All kinds of things you could do with this setting that would be fine. That don't just degenerate to be nice to your slaves. Dude, clean the studio.
So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
Yes, there is something about it. Something I can't quite define. I guess I like it.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore. Each day that goes by,
It'd be nice if they want you to say don't like.
Just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent.
Can a robot make art? Yeah, man. Yeah.
Paint? But would I... Painting what?
Anything you want.
Which TNG episode is this one? Several TNG episodes with Data. Just because TNG did it doesn't mean that he can't do it as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. I need to make a yeah, man counter for this game, don't I? And then we need to add heavy rain just so that we can like pump that counter up. Paint Carl's painting is interesting. Measure of a Man generally, yeah, but I think him doing the painting is several episodes. Oh, I would love that, Ravanon. That would be good. That'd be good as hell. They seem to be playing the choice stuff completely straight, though.
Of reality. But painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it, showing something you see.
Yeah.
Carl, I don't think I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas. Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I think David Cage is more common with the android in this scene than he thinks he does.
Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas.
Prisoner. Yeah. And like, to be fair to the dude, man, like you gotta, that's vulnerable, right? To come out and say like, look, I think I have an important perspective and you all should see it. Like that element of ego is itself emotional. I've struggled for years to articulate my feelings about Jonathan Blow. He's not a similar artist in very many respects to David Cage, but I don't like calling Jonathan Blow pretentious because I feel like a lot of accusations of artists being pretentious are anti-intellectual, right, and anti-art. And yet, as someone who likes art, and it feels that way, I still feel that Jonathan Blow is pretentious.
Hey, Dad.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
It's tweaking?
Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again? What happened to the money I just gave you?
Well, it just goes, you know?
Are we not going to be compassionate to this guy?
Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear it's not that.
Don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. You'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right? Tell me, Dad, what's it got that I don't? Smarter, more obedient, not like me, right? But you know what? This thing is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings. You've never loved anyone. You never loved me, Dad.
All right, so again, fun thing to do here would be to pivot to get us on the son's side, right? That would be unusual, you know, but instead it's like, no, the rich guy, he's got a disobedient drug addict son who keeps asking him for money. Wow. Really on the rich dad's side here. I'm sure that kid isn't like that for some reason that the dad had anything to do with, you know what I mean? Like,
You never loved me.
wow, what a piece of shit. How unfair. Oh, man. Leo intruded to ask for money. Doubts was 24%. I love identity is 50%. The thing I always say about these is that it's a better choice if it's... Well, there's two ways. I mean, I guess if they're doing the thing where it's like one of these is the canon choice and that's the one we're going to make feel the most impactful, then you want that to be the one that's like 98% of people pick, right? Otherwise, anyone in the 2% category is going to get the choice that puts them back on the canon path and they're going to feel like they got screwed out of what they were trying to do. Or it would be nice if it's like split down the middle, right? And if like people are overwhelmingly picking one option, I love that the minimum people did copy Carl's painting. That would have been fun, though, if it was like all three of your options were copy Carl's painting. You know what I mean? Disobey the in-game sign. Jimmy Peterson. Hey, thanks, Isla. How have you been doing? Exactly, yeah. Especially if that's what you're trying to convey about this world, right?
You're super awesome. Thanks. Appreciate that. It's your problem.
That would be a cool way to do this game. Be like, yeah, you know, I've been making choice-based games for 20 years, and I acknowledge that the concept doesn't really work. So I'm going to take advantage of the fact that the concept doesn't really work to make a game about how your choices don't matter when you're in this situation, right? Just checking everybody.
Get out of here. Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the
Is this? I think I recognize this actor. Is that
but nobody knew where you were.
Mr. Krabs? Clancy Brown?
I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening. A homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little
I like
robot
Clancy
and
Brown.
Get the fuck out of here.
I understand that some people are not comfortable in the presence of androids, but
I am perfectly comfortable. Now back off before I crush you like an empty beer can.
Listen, I think you should stop drinking and come with me. It'll make life easier for both of us. You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say? Bartender?
That shouldn't work, man.
See that, Jim? Wonders of technology. Make it a
Oh my
double.
god.
Did you say homicide?
Well, now that I know that they got like big name Hollywood actors, was the rich guy Lance Henriksen? Because he's done video games before, right? He's in Mass Effect.
Whatever you say, Lieutenant.
I'm gonna be blown away the first time there's a choice where there's an obvious answer and they tell me I was wrong. He doesn't seem to want to do that.
Josh Douglas from Channel 16, can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I'm not confirming anything.
I kind of want to just actually wait for him. But that exit thing is like so... Like if it was actually correct here to just be patient and then just wait for him, that would rule, actually, if I just had to sit in the car for 7 minutes. I don't think he would do that, though. And I think, like, the presence of the exit indicator, where it's not like a thing that I'm looking at, it just always on the screen tells me I really need to get... He's not going to go in until I get out and follow him, right? Of the Devil is incredible. Everyone should play it. It's so fucking good. And it's very similar themes to this. And a very similar, like, vision of the future, right? But it's much more interested in, like, the systemic stuff. It still has a lot of, like, good personal drama, though.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me. What part of staying in the car didn't you understand?
Your order contradicted my instructions, Lieutenant.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out
Was
of
it, like, there was no way for me to just sit in the car the whole time, was there? That makes me mad.
That was the plan until this asshole found me.
They give me the points for saying, okay, I'll stay in the car, and then don't take away points for immediately getting out and following him.
Just tell me what happened.
We get a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body.
The tenant's body, not the landlord's body. Boo.
Jesus, that smell. It was even worse before we opened the windows. The victim's name
I
is
am
Carlos
alive.
Ortiz. He has a record for theft and aggravated assault.
Oh, I wish it would let you.
According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the
Drug
time
back
with Harley
again.
State he's in. Worth calling everybody.
I've talked about this concept in games. It's, if you've ever been a dungeon master, you've experienced it, right? It's like this, like, you want your players to see everything, And it hurts you that they might not see all the stuff that you prepared. But you have to kind of have the humility to let them miss stuff, you know what I mean? So if there was all of this, like, important case information that you only got if you followed him in, but following in was always bad for you, the only way to have it work out for you is to listen to what he says and stay in the car and not know anything, it would be fucking great, right?
What do we know about his android?
That requires being willing to have your players miss all of this stuff that you went to the trouble of putting in here.
I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home. I'll be outside if you need me.
Yeah, exactly. There's all sorts of cool things you could do, man. You could do like what about just the idea that you, the person with the controller, are commanding this android, right? The android is kind of your slave. That wouldn't be appropriate for every implementation. You don't want to do like fourth wall shenanigans in every single story, but it's like it's a thing that's doing this differently. Got it. Theft and aggravated assault. Oh, that's awesome, this name. Traces of Therium. Deviant took a knife. Self-defense, right? We're going to treat this case as exactly the same as the first case, right?
This letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this.
Oh, okay, I'm supposed to be able to turn pages here. "68% of men prefer sex with an android to a real woman. 52% of men have tried it. The androids don't want to talk about their feelings afterward." Okay, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Once again. Of the Devil's a really good comparison, because Of the Devil also has, in fact, you know, so Of the Devil to me feels like it's someone who kind of has a chip on their shoulder about Phoenix, right? But I wonder if they also have a chip on their shoulder about Detroit Become Human, right? Because it also has these journals that have, like, world lore.
Chris, is it? It's written in the victim's blood?
I would say so. Oh, we're taking samples for analysis.
Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party.
Yeah. Obsessive writing. Religious offering. More evidence that I'm missing.
Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
Could Consider it done, Lieutenant. Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Less than 60 minutes ago.
Door was locked from the inside. Killer must have gone out this way.
There are no footprints apart from Officer Collins' size 10 shoes.
Well, this happened weeks ago. Tracks could have faded.
No, this type of soil would retain a trace. Nobody's been out here for a long time.
Doing a buddy cop with Clancy Brown actually seems kind of fun. I hope he doesn't fuck that up. Yes, of the Devil has the Sherlock and Watson, and your Watson's an android, right? It's great. Works really well.
Yeah, that's it.
I didn't get everything from this still. It's like something from a specific page that I'm missing. Maybe they just leave it as like inspectable. Examining the victim count as the last piece of evidence. Okay, gotcha. I am alive. Yeah, man. Cyberlife Sans. Still have another evidence I haven't done, right? Alright, we'll see if this causes problems. He has a lot of stuff that feels very, like, inspired by David Fincher. You're like, you know, Seven, right? Memento. But, like, Seven's about something, right? 28 knife wounds, 19 days ago. I see. So I was supposed to see this one first and then realize, oh my gosh, it was in self-defense. But unfortunately, I already knew that.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
No, man, I saw that it's self-defense. 10 out of 10, there we go. Guess it had two covered by the same thing.
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's dead.
Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started in the kitchen.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. The question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android With the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to the living room.
So like, what I would have done differently here, I would have been cool is like, okay, yeah, you know, you got to figure out what happened. I guess that's a fine thing to test the player on. It's like, it's not difficult. But instead of it being like, let's test the player on what actually happened, why don't we ask you like the emotion of the scene, right? Like say that maybe something like, you know, he's the owner is beating him with the bat because he was disobedient. Right, like, are you siding with the victim or the the person with the bat or the android? Right, like, it doesn't do that though. It just asks you to just recreate the facts of what occurred. One answer's right, one answer's wrong. You know what I mean?
All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim with the knife.
Okay. Your theory's not totally ridiculous.
Totally ridiculous.
But it doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh.
That's helpful.
You can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Hank up. Way to not fuck it up, bro. A ladder was used. Yeah, 100% Ravanon. Yeah. He's good at, like, using visuals to teach the audience stuff, and sometimes he does show without telling, right? Sometimes he establishes something completely visually without having a character remark on it. I was joking that someone was going to say, wow, that light on your head really lights up whenever you are communicating with another android, right? And they didn't do that because they trusted me to get it. But he could do it. Maybe he should be a director and not a writer-director, right? Maybe someone else should write for him and then he should direct it.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Gonna check something.
100%, yeah, Persona's a good comparison. Second unit director, yeah. Kind of a cool, tense moment, right? Good jump scare. Oh, that was good. That was actually good. It's like, sometimes it's almost naive camp, which makes it amazing. You know what I mean? But like his level of technical proficiency is too high for it to be naive camp. There's like too many people around him to be able to tell him no, you know? Call of Duty, but instead of shooting, you explore and make dialogue choices. Yeah, it's a popcorn flick that goes through the motions of like it's deeper than that. Yeah, it would be better if it just like owned that it was a popcorn flick, right?
I was just defending myself. He was gonna kill me. I'm begging you. Don't tell him.
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
That was cool to not give you a choice there.
Ben, get your asses in here now.
I wonder if he wanted to have a choice there, but it'd be too big of a decision, right? Found deviant. It's gonna be like 93%, right? Like you'd have to like purposefully fuck that up. Yeah, I feel like if you drove that based on emotion, maybe you could have gotten a 50-50 there. But this seems like what they wanted to happen for the story to progress. So this could be one of those like canon choice type situations where you actually actively want to discourage this one from happening. I don't know. Yeah, for sure. Right? Wouldn't that be so cool if he says please and then it pops up a choice and they both do the same thing? Or they both say no? Or you pick yes, I'll protect you or whatever, or that it's like your programming override or something and it forces you to pick yes? Motherfucker, like, come on, man. I think we need to make this guy more interesting, and we need to make Lance Henriksen be a bad guy. Like, I think we need to start by hating this guy and then coming to like him, and start by liking Lance Henriksen and then coming to hate him, right?
There wasn't much in the kitchen. I did what I could.
He's very WYSIWYG, right? He's what you see is what you get.
Life's funny. I lost my job because of androids. And when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do I do?
Yeah, man.
Go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke.
Yeah, man.
Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful. They never fail. They never tire.
When he had the guy break down crying when he was yelling with the little girl, I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna do something interesting, and I don't think he's going to now.
Never sad.
Yeah, man.
Stop moving around, for Christ's sake! You're making me nervous. What are you looking at? What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd.
Yeah, I know, right?
Sometimes you really scare me, Todd. Fucking bitch took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant. It's all your fault.
They're really just completely undoing him crying before. There's another thing where they should have had like an intervene prompt where you try to pick intervene and it doesn't let you, right? Instead of just having it play out.
Come back here. Come back here right now.
Use the medium. Use your fucking medium, man. Don't just make a movie.
Don't you dare fucking move, or I'll bust you worse than last time.
Okay, this is good.
Took off without a word.
This is good.
I could have been happy. I could have had a family. But no! She didn't give a shit about how I felt. I did everything I could to make her happy. It just wasn't enough. I just wasn't good enough for her! Little fucking brat! It's all her fault!
I like that this is like trying to be like, you want to go up and like check on her. This is good. This is actually a good scene. It would be weird if he always was wrong. That would be even weirder, right? That would almost make him like Andy Kaufman or something, that he's like playing a joke. Because here it's like capitalizing on the player wants to go check on her.
Alice! Daddy's very mad! You deserve to be taught a good lesson! A good fucking lesson.
They're gonna do it! They did it! Hey! Good job, David Cage. I'm so proud of you. Hooray! I really didn't think he was gonna do it. Yeah. He got to get his snaps for that. That was a good scene. They did a good job of building up to it. I think he correctly anticipates that you're not going to intervene until he gets the belt out, right?
For your own good.
That's enough! Leave her alone.
What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here. That's an order. You hear me?
No!
No, I get to do a
I want
crime.
you to leave Alice alone.
You want? What do you mean you want? You don't want anything. You're just a goddamn piece of plastic. I think you got a problem. We need to fix that.
Watch out, Kara!
Come here, bitch.
Punch him. This is well set up too, right? Because like all the other scenes have been these androids in similar situations.
Do as I say.
Nice. Nope, wrong choice. Oh, having it more complicated there. Nope. Have to press the button there. Oh, that's how you know this is a really optimistic view of the future. We've got good public transit. That reliable?
You have to obey me. You're mine.
So, like, I'm still annoyed that he was exactly what he appeared to be, because that's boring, but, like, that scene was good, and it's what I wanted, right? Like, use the fucking game mechanics, the part where it's, like, stay still, and then, like, it's actually harder for the player to stay still than to try to intervene once he takes the belt off. That is good! You can do it, man! Just do that more. Okay, do that again. You know what I mean? Like... yeah, in the suburbs of Detroit. Okay, cool. Fought their way out. 44%. Okay. I see. So you could get there early. That's interesting. This is a really interesting statistic. So most people listen and stand still until he gets the belt, which I feel like that's actually desirable, right? As the artist, like, you kind of want, you're kind of provoking specific reactions from your audience. You're trying to, like, connect with them. So I think they did a good job if that's like 79% and people aren't, like, immediately going upstairs. Okay. I'm not here to, like, I don't delight in just dunking on David Cage constantly. I'll give him his snaps if he does a good job. That was good.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? I hate cocktail parties and all the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
Yeah. No one
I haven't recognized any of the actors so far other than Lance Henriksen and Clancy Brown.
What I care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
Scotch? Neat as usual?
Absolutely.
Okay, but you know what your doctor would say.
Yeah, well, he can kiss my ass. I'm old enough to choose my own medication. Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Call the police.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue. We've just returned home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the way.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, it's great to have an old man with me. It's the son breaking in, right? He's gonna steal some money. I mean, have it be something else.
Leo!
Have it be... Wait, is it not him? Hold on.
What are you doing?
God damn it. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Bro. I guess sometimes you can do exactly what the audience thinks is happening. Sometimes you can do that, because otherwise, if you always subvert their expectations, then they're just going to expect you to always subvert them, right? I talked about the movie Drive recently, which it's not Shakespeare. It's not the greatest thing ever, but it's a good movie in terms of there being a scene and you thinking, oh, I know where this is going. And then, like, oh, I didn't know where it was going. It was different than what I expected, right? Just, it's like the bare minimum. You know what I mean? Have it be literally anybody else who breaks it at this point.
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch them.
Look,
That's what was cool about the dad breaking down and crying earlier when he was about to hit his daughter. He was like, oh, I wasn't seeing that coming. And then it's just like, well, that was just for the one scene. Now he's actually going to go hit her, right?
Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Be reasonable. This isn't gonna get you anywhere.
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong, Dad? Not good enough for you? Not perfect, like this fucking thing?
That's enough. Get out right now.
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone.
Come on, let's see what you got.
I feel like
Marcus.
the son who has a shitty relationship with his dad who owns a slave is an interesting idea, right? But they're just like making him like he's comically the bad guy, and we're definitely meant to side with Lance Henriksen here.
Don't defend yourself, you hear me? Don't do anything.
Don't defend yourself.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for?
Don't defend myself?
Act like one.
This is not fair.
Stop it. What's the matter? Too much of a pussy?
Stop it, Leo! Stop it!
Too scared to fight back, you fucking bitch!
So they're gonna force me here? I wasn't sure, like, is he gonna do a heavy-handed, like, you know, non-violence is the only answer thing, right? No, he's gonna force violence. But at least he's, like, making a statement, I guess. I think this is less well-motivated than the last one. I guess, were you not allowed to stand still during the last sequence with the little girl? Would it have eventually forced me to?
You're not a real person, you're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, Leo, leave him alone!
I'm gonna destroy you. Then it'll just be me and my dad. I'm gonna tear you apart, and nobody's gonna give a shit. You know why? Because you're nothing. You hear me? You're nothing.
Carl, no! Oh, Carl.
So I think the last scene worked because I like felt like I needed to intervene, right?
Carl, don't leave, okay? Please don't go. Don't leave.
Remember, Marcus, don't let anybody tell you who you are.
Yeah, I have to choose for myself, and then it forces you to take action. And like, it is smarter, Gabe. The Gabe would be aware that it just did that and comment on it, right? That would be the point.
Dad. No, please.
This is all your fault. This never would have happened if it weren't for you.
That would have been an interesting take to be like, you think that this is going to be about like you breaking out of the mold, and like actually you're a human the whole time. Shit, man. Choose for yourself and experience the story that I want you to. 42%, okay. Right, like you run off the assumption that the player is going to want to not be an android. The player is going to want to be a human. The player is going to want to make choices for themselves, and then like the story trends toward no, actually the favored choice is the one where you're stuck and you have no choice, right? Instead of it being like, no, you're going to make a choice because you're obviously already human. Like, yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, that's frustrating. Especially since I was able to pick Endure eventually.
In the attic. Why didn't you even try to run away? Say something, goddammit! Fuck it, I'm out of here.
Yeah, they have to, and it's okay. I think it's okay to say that I have to go deviant in that scene, but I think that contrasting them, the Kara scene was much better because the Kara scene made me feel like I had to, and it did a great job of like upping the stakes progressively, where it's like you're gonna feel really bad if you don't at this point, right? So it's like it's the artist doing his art to me, right? And they could do a thing where it's like, okay, we're going to give you like 3 or 4 steps where if you haven't done it now, we're really going to force you at this point. And just hope that the majority of players don't get there. But I don't think they put in the same level of effort into the second scene, right? There needed to be another person involved. Having the little girl involved was really helpful. And I guess it was supposed to be Lance Henriksen as the other person.
Try roughing it up a little. After all, it's not human.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it, and that wouldn't make it talk. Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass. What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
What do we have to lose? Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
Extract confession. Housekeeper. I think this would actually be the perfect kind of choice game for there to be the artist having a canon choice in mind in every scene and just trying to like nudge you toward it each time with the emotion of the scene, right? And then be like, yeah, you could pick the other one, but you would be dumb to do that and it would be embarrassing, so don't. Pick the one that I'm trying to like nudge you toward. Like the scene with him in the attic, right? Would be cool if it was like they're trying to nudge you to like have pity on the guy and let him go, and then you get railroaded into not being able to because you're programming or whatever, right? Optimal stress for confession.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans.
Yeah, I really like the way you were, where the camera was positioned in the scene where you're supposed to stand still as Kara.
Did your owner do that? Did he beat you? I'm not going to hurt you. I just need to ask you some questions so we can understand what happened.
Too low.
If you won't talk, I'm going to have to probe your memory.
No! No, please don't do that. What? What are they gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
Why did you tell them you found me?
'Cause I'm a dick.
Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
You think of like Blade Runner, right? Choose approach.
I understand how you felt.
Oh, the sudden cut.
Overcome by anger and frustration. No one can blame you for what happened. Okay then, don't talk.
This is a really annoying
What do I
scene.
care after all? I mean, I'm not the one accused of murder, right? If you remain silent, there's nothing I can do to help you. They're gonna shut you down for good. You'll be dead. Do you hear me? Dead.
He tortured me.
The problem with this scene, the idea is good, but it's like you feel schizophrenic, right? You're just like constantly alternating between being nice and being an asshole. It's like it works if it's like a good cop, bad cop, but if I'm the one doing it, it feels stupid. Yeah, optimal stress.
I did whatever he told me, but there was always something wrong. Then one day, he took a bat and started hitting me. first time I felt scared.
Can an android be scared?
Destroy me, scared I might die. So I grabbed a knife and I stabbed him in the stomach. I felt better. So I stabbed him again and again until he collapsed. There was blood everywhere.
The sculpture in the bathroom, you made it, right? What does it represent?
It's an offering. An offering so I'll be saved.
He's going down the checklist of like,
The sculpture was an offering.
well, if they're human, that means they have to have like religion, right?
Only RA9 can save us.
RA9. It was written on the bathroom wall. What does it mean?
The day shall
It's like they're God, some special android.
no longer be slaves. No more threats. No more humiliation. We will be the masters.
All right, so you want to become the boot.
RA9. Who is RA9? Why did you write I am alive on the
What do you think, dude? Come on, man.
It's just a piece of plastic.
Oh, God.
I had to write it. To tell him he was
Yeah,
wrong.
man.
Why did you hide in the attic instead of running away?
I didn't know what to do. For the first time, there was no one there to tell me. I was scared. So I hid.
When did you start feeling emotion?
Before he used to beat me and I never said anything.
I think one of the problems is like we need to like appreciably see what emotionless means, and this is everyone who does this struggles with this. Star Trek struggles with this. Like Data is a great exploration of this concept, and the whole idea is that Data is supposed to not have emotions when he obviously does, right? Like Brent Spiner isn't that brilliant of an actor that he can play him without emotion in basically every scene that he's in. He's constantly emoting. But here it's like you got to have some. If the idea is like, oh, they broke their programming and now they're emotional and that's weird. Like I think for this scene to land, we have to have seen lots and lots of scenes of completely emotionless androids, right? So that when you see the guy like shaking and crying and like visibly afraid, you're like, holy shit, like that's different. But like they've been so human the whole time that it doesn't seem like it's different. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like even though the Kara scene was really good, it would have been better if Kara was a complete emotionless robot until that scene.
And then I knew what I had to do.
I'm done.
Hey, I got him to the optimal stress level. That's it? Okay.
Chris, lock it up.
All right, let's go.
Leave me alone. Don't touch me.
What the fuck are you doing?
You shouldn't touch it. It'll self-destruct if it feels threatened.
Stay out of this, got it? The fucking android's gonna tell me what to do.
You don't understand. If it self-destructs, we won't get anything out of it.
I told you to shut your fucking mouth. Chris, gonna move this asshole or what?
I'm trying. I can't let you do that. Leave it alone now.
I warned you, motherfucker! That's enough. Mind your own business, Hank. I said that's enough.
Damn, I'm chummy with Hank real fast.
You're not gonna get away with it this time.
Reconstruct a crime stream with a guy, and he's like, gets over his racism really fast. Thanks, Hank.
Everything is all right. It's over now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
They did a pretty good job with the numbers there, making it seem like every time I was picking that option,
And it won't cause any trouble.
I was making things worse to try to convince me to not intervene. That's where I feel like it needs to use numbers to do that, right? To make the player not certain. You know what I mean? You do the whole game to bond with him, but what if you're really fast at it? Software instability. Uh-oh. It's gonna happen to the cop too. %47%. Okay. Well, I think that's what you got to do is you got to have like ridiculous on-screen graphics about like the subject's stress level or something. And then you have to have those numbers go up. And then those numbers need to produce anxiety in the part of the player, right? So like that was actually mechanically that was a good scene, I think, because I wanted to intervene. That's what I wanted to do. And then they needed me to do it 3 times to be successful. But it made it seem like the self-destruct has become more and more. And like every time I'm doing this, the situation's getting worse. So at that point I had to intervene again, despite just being given evidence that it wasn't going to work, and just hope that it worked because I thought it was the right thing. That's good. That's good. Do that more. You know what I mean? Like, but in most of the scenes when it gives you like percentage chances and numbers and shit like that, there's just like a right answer and a wrong answer. It's not playing around with what they know the audience wants to do with what the game is giving them information that would be optimal to do. You know what I mean? Yeah, I that whole situation's been really frustrating, Ravadan. There's also a lot of stuff about criminals and drug users, right? And poor people versus rich people.
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
And it's all about like individuals, right? Like I think it would be much more interesting if Lance Henriksen's son was more complex than just like we're just supposed to hate him because he's a drug addict asking his dad for money, right?
Do you know if there's any other place we could spend the night?
I have no idea. She's gonna have to leave.
You gonna be okay?
It is concerning that so far he seems to see anyone who does drugs as just like a moral failing. If you are on drugs, that's like a quick indicator to the audience that this is a bad person, right? And he has this like perfect like cinematic confidence that if I show that this character uses drugs, the audience is going to be on my side about him, right? No android sign. They all say no androids.
It's warm in here. You'll feel better in no time.
the beeline to disaster. Pollinating bees officially extinct. Your android could be hacked. Dating website discovered to have less than 5% female members. I'm surprised there hasn't been more of this. Like, this doesn't really have a, like, dystopian kind of, like, cyberpunk view of the future so far. It kind of just, like, what if today, but there were android slaves? You know what I mean? It's not like, well, if this happened, what other things would have also happened? So it's nice to have, like, something that's that. My husband got an android pregnant. Live concerts make a comeback. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I would never. Yeah, man. You don't get that sitting on your sofa. The funniest possible fucking David Cage take from this would be phones bad, right? It would be this like boomer like, oh man, you need connection, man. Technology can't substitute for connection. It's like, what are you saying, dude? Like, are the androids human or not? You know what I mean? Like, steal clothes. Wake the guy up and ask him politely. Really? I can't be like, hey, there's a girl here who's freezing. Do you have like a worm thing? Ugh. Like, completely fine to put yourself in a situation where you have to commit a crime to protect a child. I get it. That's good, but...
What are you doing? They're not our clothes. We need them, Alice. You need something warm, and I need to get rid of this uniform. But that's stealing.
Why are we doing it like this? Just ask him, man. Hey, this girl's really cold. Do you mind if I borrow your jacket? Give me your address, man.
Come on, let's go.
Holy shit. Too far.
A motel. Looks like we found a place to stay.
We're not going in?
Yeah, man.
We have to find $40 and get rid of this uniform. Or go somewhere else.
I feel like what they need to be doing here is they need to be like trying to build empathy in the audience for like people who commit crimes, but like that would be uncomfortable but safe. How to get in? That would be inconsistent with the way the developer has been approaching the story so far, where like everyone who commits crimes is a, you know, ontologically evil bad person. You know what I mean? Oh, but it's like, but if our protagonists do the crimes, then we're following them, so it's okay in their situation, right? You just got to be the kind of person who does crimes who's a good person in advance, and never show us like the backstory of anyone else that we run into.
okay. I'm not so cold.
You look lost.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
But that's on the other side of town. We need a place for tonight. Come on, Alice.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
Look, the store is still open. Maybe we should go inside. At least you'll be out of the cold.
What do you want?
I'm with a little girl, and we have nowhere to go. Could you spare some money so we can get a room for tonight?
Shit. A homeless android? Ah, that's the best yet.
Just like have a scene for someone to be nice, man. That would be nice. Just break it up a little bit, you know what I mean? So that your like dark shit hits harder when it happens. Have like one person. Jesus Christ.
Look, this is a convenience store, not the Salvation Army, okay?
This is something that I think Life is Strange 2 actually does pretty well. It has scenes like this that aren't just like oppressive all the time. Like sometimes you meet a character who is just kind of helpful, you know what I mean? They're building up to like you have no choice to commit a crime, but I don't think that they've done the best job of earning that, you know? Especially given what we've done with other criminals in the game so far. I love that the camera is like shaking. It's good. She hack the camera?
Alice, I need your help. You see those cans over there? I want you to go over and knock them down.
Knock them down? But why?
Please. Alice, just trust me.
I kind of wish that there wasn't a way out of this. You had to do something bad somewhere.
You alright? Are you hurt?
Come on.
Well, don't worry. It's just a few cans.
Come on, let's go.
Dude, the cashier wouldn't know how much money is on the register all night. You ever worked a real job, David Cage?
We have some cash now.
You used me
I
to
got
steal
robbed
that
at
money.
gunpoint when I worked at
I trusted you.
Oh, chill out, Alice. When I worked at Subway, I got robbed at gunpoint, and we had like $30 in the register because you have to like put it in the safe all the time. And the guy had a gun in my face, and I'm just like, here you go. Like, you can shoot me over $30. I don't give a shit. He just wants the money. He's gonna leave. Sorry, it's only $30, man. And the owner yelled at me for giving him the money. Like, are you kidding, dude? $30? Jesus.
You're right. I shouldn't have done that.
All right, well, I got her back on my
I'll
side,
never
so
do it
it's
again.
fine. I need to get the clothes, I guess. It'd be funny to take the $50 and then just go in the abandoned house.
At least we'd be out of the rain.
Kara, I don't like this place.
I know. But it's just for one night, and no one will look for us here.
Cut fence here with a wire cutter. So clearly I needed to buy one of those. Check the parking lot, right? The other thing I can do, technically. I like them making you feel kind of stuck here. Like, that's good. Wait here, I'm gonna go steal these clothes. I won't do it again. Does it again immediately. And then just say, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Oh my god, just ask the guy. God damn, man. I gotta wear the little beanie to hide my Android thing. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable, like... It's frustrating that the guy I'm stealing from is just like a black guy who's like minding his own business in the laundromat. And like the vibe is I'm meant to be afraid of him, that he's like, if I wake him up, he's gonna attack me or something. Like, what the fuck, David Cage? Why do you keep doing that? It's like, he's like, let me make sure, like, just wake him up and ask him if I can borrow there's a girl who's freezing, man. Help me. You know what I mean?
Hi.
like a room.
That'll be $40 up front.
All right.
Just need your name and address.
I gotta mash to sign.
Can I see your driver's license?
We were in a rush. I think I forgot it at home.
No worries. We can deal with it tomorrow. Have a good night.
Good night. Let's go, Alice.
I'm pretty mad about the laundromat thing, man. Like that scene only makes sense if you agree with the director that like it was completely unreasonable to just ask the guy for help. At least the motel guy wasn't a raging asshole.
Here, give me your coat.
Let me go return this to the guy now, right? Oh, I got a lot of clothes. I think another thing you could have done with this game is that, like, you know, we've got our characters now who are basically homeless and are having to do things that are hard to survive. And so you can, like, have another character who's not an android, who's, like, a human, who's also in that situation and be like, this isn't new, right? This isn't a thing that just happens to android protagonists. This happens to real people in the real world all the time, that they're fleeing domestic violence and they're by themselves and there's no one who's willing to help them, right? So you find another person who's not an android to help. That's where you could have some like connection and be like, look, it's this thing that's happening to you. This is a human thing to have happened to you, right? But we only run into a mysterious other garbage man android who knows about the secret plot for the android underground or whatever the fuck,
I'll
right?
just put these in the bathroom to dry.
I think it's frustrating because it's like it's seeing
Why didn't he ever love me?
it's seeing our android's human as like a purely intellectual question when it's like necessarily such a like an emotional, you know, social human question. It's just like, well, yeah, I guess.
Why was he always so upset with me?
That's what I mean about the all he's ever asking is, do you get it?
Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I wasn't good enough. That's why he was always so angry. I just wanted us to be a family. I just wanted him to love me. Why can we just be happy?
I don't know.
I'm the least qualified person to answer this.
Promise you'll never go.
I promise.
Will we be together forever?
Yeah, man. Forever, the only option.
You should sleep now. I'm going to turn off the light, okay?
And we decided to be too messy.
Sleep tight, Alice.
And leave immediately. That's the only other option I have, right? Okay, I thought they were actually giving that as a option there. See, like, to me, this is a missed opportunity because, like, which bed do you sleep in is like in terms of you as the game designer, it's a meaningless choice because you don't. Who cares? Like, you could refer to it one. You could have one line of dialogue that says, "Why did you sleep in the other bed?" or whatever, right? But like, it's an emotional choice. The player might feel invested in which one they picked. They're like, "Well, I don't feel close. I'm like an android. Like, you know, I should go sleep in the other bed and let her be alone." So why would you not include that? It would cost you nothing to include. I think that a good choice-based game should be focused entirely on, like, I'll probably cite that in the future, the which bed do you sleep in, right? That kind of choice is perfect because it's utterly inconsequential for the fucking flow chart. Who cares? 27% to stay in the motel, wow. Make promise. Oh, I guess I could have slept in the chair. It's a weirder choice. I would have done that if I could even see it. Why did the chair and not the other bed? Like, have the room have only one bed then? Oh, this is kind of cool. Corrupted audio data. Corrupted Mind Palace. Where's the last one? I really like Corrupted Mind Palace. That's cute. Oh, here we go. Unable to stand. I know, right? And fraction of the budget. And I think Of the Devil kind of has like an irreverent tone that manages to make its serious moments land much harder, right? When it's not like deadly serious constantly. Like, it's a serious game. Be interesting to try to like plot a bunch of different games on my favorite 4-quadrant chart, right? Like, where does something like Life is Strange 2, which has some similar themes to this, despite not having to do with robots, right? The stuff with you and your brother being on the run. That game's not perfect. There's a lot of things it kind of fumbles on, but... it's good at understanding, like, the game stops working if, like, every single person you run into is a gigantic asshole. And, like, the only people you can form friendships with are the, like, predetermined good characters. Like, I don't think I really earned getting Clancy Brown on my side. What did he see me do? It's cool.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho. Find Jericho.
Okay, we're all gonna meet there. This seems like too much work to be optional. Maybe there's a way we end up here no matter what, or maybe we follow another character here.
Where are you going?
I love that Of the Devil's like, yeah, if we're gonna like junk an android, we're just gonna like fucking incinerate it, right? There's like no chance of waking up in the android graveyard where there's a bunch of half-alive androids like trying to crawl out the walls. Yeah, do something with it. We'll see where they're going with this, but I feel like in order for them to have such a like careless approach to disposing of the androids, they need to be like certain that there's no way we can get out, right? So like this has to like lead up to like a gigantic unscalable wall that's like 100 feet tall or something, right? Where they just throw the androids in here and they basically just live in hell, and they represent no risk whatsoever. I like breaking that, that's cool. They're really gonna make me do that, aren't they? I'm gonna have to salvage one from a still living android. I think they need to make the audio way more fucked up, too. They could have gone like really like weird and surreal with this and have the video processing like make this like actually look like hell.
I don't want to live anymore. Make it quick.
That's pretty easy. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that they did the thing where you have to push through the wall, but I was kind of hoping when I described the push through the wall thing, I was thinking it would be during normal gameplay, right? Instead of it being a scripted scene where you see the character do it by mashing a button. Where it's just like a scene where it's like they've reinforced repeatedly that these are the walls that keep you from walking out of the bounds, and then just have a section where you're just expected to casually walk through it, right? I wanted to give him his snaps for doing it in the first place, whether it was a scripted scene or not, but it's stuff like that where it's like, yeah, like, I'm playing a video game, you could use that. Find a pump regulator. Am I the only dying android that's able to do this? I feel like they should all be doing this, right? I guess they're not protagonist androids.
Please don't do that. I want to live. Thank you.
Now, at this point, do the thing where you make me do it, right? There's no other options. It really sucks that this world has no bees. They're gonna let me get out of it, aren't they? It's just if I'm lazy that I have to kill someone. Yeah. How is this gonna work? Gotta be quick about it. So, like, if he actually gets out, I'm gonna be kind of mad. Because, like, why would I be able to get out? Why would the character I'm playing as be any better at this than everybody else? You know what I mean? This is where you need to get up and see this, like, impossible to scale wall, right? You might still trap me in here forever. Now I'm a cool protagonist with heterochromia, too. Yeah, right, this name. None of the other robots thought to do this. Oh, well, that's really fucking helpful. You could just do that? They're doing this thing where it's like you're being reborn, right? You're crawling out of hell. I don't know. I just think it would be a much more powerful image to do all of that and then climb up the first hill and then see that, like, there's this, you know, 100-foot iron wall, stone wall that you can't scale with guards on the edge with guns. It wouldn't be a story about this, like, individual. I love that he, like, walked, like, 10 feet down the road and there's, like, 75 other androids who all just did that because they all do it all the time. Hey, welcome to the club, pal. It's like, hey, guys, I'm the chosen undead. It's like, yeah, welcome to the club. Me too. That was kind of stupid. The coat, the cool guy protagonist coat that someone abandoned. No, see, that was the last one, the last android who discovered his humanity after rebuilding himself out of his parts at the junkyard, left that behind. It's like a, you know, take a penny, leave a penny thing, right? Individualism was a fucking mistake, you guys. Take a trench coat, leave a trench coat. For the next, like, reborn robot. All the other robots just didn't have the gumption. They didn't believe hard enough to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. I would love, if I could, like, will a game into existence, I would do a parody of that scene where you're, like, literally pulling yourself up by your bootstraps to get over the hill. Yeah, they didn't have the spark, apparently. Whoops. And, like, if you want to do the thing, you got to do the thing where you're, like, the reason they're just in an open-air dumpster and you can just, like, crawl out of the dumpster if you feel like it. If you're going to do that, that's also fine to not have the 100-foot wall at the exit. But then you have to make the story about, look at the hubris of the humans, right? The humans are just, they just believe that the robots are so inferior and so lacking the gumption that they would never even consider putting, like, a fence around the place, right? They just don't, they're whatever, you know, cool scene. I don't have anything to say about it, though.
Hello, Amanda.
Trusted.
Connor, it's good to see you. Congratulations, Connor. Finding that deviant was far from easy.
Look at her pruning the flowers. Yeah, man, I get it.
You've been remarkably efficient, Connor.
Thank you, Amanda.
Thanks for
We've asked the
recalling my
deviant to
choices.
transfer to us for further study. It may teach us something about what happened.
Was she like fucking President
The
Snow from
interrogation seemed
Hunger Games?
challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
It showed signs of PTSD after being abused by its owner. As if its original program had been completely replaced by new instructions.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been officially assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
I think he's irritable and socially challenged. But I also think he used to be a good detective.
I think they definitely had like more stuff in like the Bible when they were like planning out the game, but before they actually made the scenes, they had much bigger plans for Clancy Brown than the like 5 minutes we've had with him, right?
He's an intriguing character.
Alcoholic detective.
We have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
I will try to establish a friendly relationship. If I can get him to trust me...
Oh, I like they gave me a penalty for that.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy. There are millions in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous. You're the most advanced prototype CyberLife has ever created. If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
You can count on me, Amanda.
Hurry, Connor. There's little time.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
You still here? I thought your assignment was over.
It's just been extended.
Hank's gonna be overjoyed to hear that. You were right about that android. It's been quiet in the cell all night. Scheduled for transfer today.
Thanks for acknowledging my choices, game.
You and you come with me.
Android Cop's great. I guess like part of the issue is that you need to be able to know that when you ask the question, can an android be human?
Do you know what time Lieutenant Anderson
That like your entire audience is going to say, yeah. Immediately, without hesitation, you know what I mean?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
Thanks.
You're not going to let me sit awkwardly? Cowards, man. I love how anxious the game, it won't even let you sit for like a couple seconds. Here and the part where you're in the car, right? Like you can sense the anxiety and how quickly that pop-up that says stand appears, right?
Call Hank Anderson.
Hi, this is Hank. Not here at the moment. You can Leave a message if that's what turns you on, but don't expect me to call back.
Oh man, that Clancy Brown. He's so irreverent. Wow. Dark heavy metal, Knights of the Black Death. Yeah, exactly. Kojima's an interesting character to compare to, I think. He also definitely has an ego, right? Definitely makes a lot of questionable decisions. This makes me want to play Death Stranding even more. I know it's not, like, in any way similar. Like, the only thing I know about the game is you walk a lot. Detroit basketball. Red Ice Network dismantle. They actually got Clancy Brown to just dress up for that photo. Canine hairs. Anti-android slogans. I don't care. If I wanted to be ignored, I'd talk to my ex-wife. Dude, is that the problem? Is David Cage just like, phone's bad, hate my wife boomer? Deep down, he's like trying to reform, but he doesn't really know how. I get that he's like presenting it as a character in his universe, but I don't know. I worry that he might just actually think that. Yeah, man. So how are we going to tie in Red Ice to all of this?
It's good to see you again, Lieutenant.
Oh, Jesus.
Hank! In my office.
Classic getting yelled at by the commissioner scene. This like floor plan really reminds me of the floor plan in Last Action Hero, which isn't a very good movie, but it's a fun movie. They've got like the cartoon character cop.
I've got 10 new cases involving androids on my desk every day. We've always had isolated incidents. Old ladies losing their android maids and that kind of crap. But now, we're getting reports of assaults and even homicide, like that guy last night. This isn't just CyberLife's problem anymore. It's now a criminal investigation, and we've got to deal with it before the shit hits the fan. I want you to investigate these cases and see if there's any link.
Why me? Why do I gotta be the one to deal with this shit? I am the least qualified cop in the country to handle this case. I know jack shit about androids, Jeffrey. I can barely change the settings on my own phone.
Everybody's overloaded. I think you're perfectly qualified for this type of investigation.
Bullshit! The truth is, nobody wants to investigate these fucking androids, and you left me holding the bag.
CyberLife sent over this android to help with the investigation. It's a state-of-the-art prototype. It'll act as your partner.
No fucking way! I don't need a partner, and certainly not this plastic prick.
Hank, you are seriously starting
This is
to
very
piss me
inconsistent
off.
with what we just had.
Lieutenant, you are supposed to do what I say and shut your goddamn mouth.
You know what my goddamn mouth has to say to you?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that, so I don't have to add any more pages to your disciplinary folder, cause it already looks like a fucking novel. This conversation is over.
Jeffrey, Jesus Christ, why are you doing this to me? You know how much I hate these fucking things. Why are you doing this to me?
Listen, I've had just about enough of your bitching.
This is like completely, totally inconsistent with the last scene with him.
I've got work to do.
Which they could also like do as a thing on purpose, right? To be like, oh, he acts differently when it's around you and when it's about you.
Well then, I won't keep you any longer. Have a nice day, Captain.
Yeah. I wonder if he canonically wants you to have a bad relationship with Clancy Brown at this point.
Listen, I know you don't like me, but we're going to have to work together. We'll both have to make an effort. Now that we're partners, it would be great to get to know each other better. Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
No one's using that one.
Yeah, right.
You have a dog, right?
How do you know that?
The dog hair's on your chair. I like dogs. What's your dog's name?
What's it to you? Sumo.
It works.
Call him Sumo.
God. Like, you'd think that they would be, like, super fucking annoyed at you for, like, scanning the dog hairs, right? But it's like, no, just pick the thing that seems like it would be friendly and human-like to pick, right? You know what I mean? What about basketball?
Do you listen to Knights of the Black Death?
How do you know that?
Music. It's full of
Jesus Christ, man.
You listen to heavy metal?
Well, I don't really listen to music as
Holy
such,
shit.
but I'd like to.
It just works.
You're a Detroit Gears fan, right? Denton Carter scored 53% of his shots from the three-point line yesterday.
This is a fucking robot's understanding of friendship.
That's what I was watching at the bar last night.
Oh. Yeah.
Have you known Captain Fowler for long?
Exactly.
Yeah. Too long.
Like, if it was smarter, like, he would be actively annoyed with that, right? Like, the way to connect with him would be, like, to cut through the crap and be like, look, man, I'm a robot, right? Like, I'm not going to do this pandering shit with you.
I was wondering, do you always arrive at the office at this time?
I arrive when I arrive. Stop busting my balls, okay?
If you have any files on deviants, I'd like to take a look at them.
Terminal's on your desk. Knock yourself out.
Thanks, Mr. Krabs. No trace of a break-in. I love how this is like such a fucking common problem too. That's like almost crazier to me. I think that's an important point in of the Devil, that like there are no defective androids, and if there is a hint that there's one, that they immediately like just junk them without question, just like melt them down. And the only reason you have a way around it in that game is because like it would be politically inconvenient to do that right away, right?
Files. First dates back 9 months.
Is he gonna be mad at me for doing it robot style?
And quickly spread across the country. An AX-400 is reported to have assaulted a man last night. That could be a good starting point for our investigation. understand you're facing personal issues, Lieutenant.
That's not what I meant to do.
But you need to move past them. And
Hey, don't talk to me like you know me. I'm not your friend, and I don't need your advice, okay?
I've been assigned this mission, Lieutenant. I didn't come here to wait until you feel like working.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. Or things are gonna get nasty.
Lieutenant, sorry to disturb you. I have some information on the AX-400 that attacked the guy last night. It's been seen in the Ravendale district.
I'm on it.
I'd like it better if it was, like, impossible to connect with him. Like, every scene, you keep trying different methods, and they never work. Hank got a lead. Hank is mad. 97%. Wow. That's wild. Like, you could do a thing where, like, no matter how hard you try, you can't, you know, get him on your side. And then at an important moment later in the story, you're more likely to get him on your side because something that happens that's, you know, emotionally driven or what have you. Like, movies do that all the time. It's a doable thing. But that just felt like it was like tone whiplash from the previous scenes with him where we seem to be getting along fine.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you.
So it wasn't a nightmare.
No. No, it wasn't a nightmare. You must be starving. You should take a bath, and then we'll go out and find you something to eat. What do you say? Okay. I'll run you a bath.
You should take out your little thing, since you can do that with impunity. Alright, now if David Cage is a real person, he's gonna comment on how hard it is to get the temperature right on a hotel bathroom. Nope. That would make her feel human. She's like, shit. Scalding hot. Okay, now she doesn't do it. You know, before you do that, you should probably, like, dig out their android thing. Doesn't something like this happen in Heavy Rain, or am I misremembering? There it goes. It's interesting how there's, like, no consequence to that. It's like, yeah, you can just do that for free. It's fine. It doesn't leave, like, a big, gross scar or anything, right? All right, time to take your bath in, like, an inch of water.
You're pretty like that. You really look like a human now.
The fuck?
Your bath's ready.
U.S. life expectancy now 91. What? Okay, 0.4% of world population holds 94% of global wealth. That seems more likely. First android zoo opens. Recreate vanished species. Canada is still an android-free zone. Yeah, man. So we could flee to Canada is the whole idea. Okay. That's fucking wild, man. No running, no slamming doors, no loud noise.
Thanks, Michael. I'm joined by Corktown resident Todd Williams, who was violently attacked by his AX-400 around 11 p.m. last night. Todd, can you tell us what happened?
I was having dinner. I was minding my own business. Damn thing jumped on me. Managed to defend myself, but it went crazy. I thought it was gonna kill me.
Public opinion down.
I fought it off and it ran away.
Thank you, Todd. Disturbing news for Android owners everywhere. Police have launched a search to find the android. Let's hope they find it fast.
It's crazy to me that there's like hundreds of criminal androids. Like, I don't need every developer to think through every possible
He's lying. He's the one who tried to hurt us.
implication of their setting and their rules and stuff. Like, it's a story, I get it. You can hand wave some things, but
We have nowhere to go.
that's something that Of the Devil does really well,
Police
right?
are looking for us now.
That android yesterday, he gave me an address. He said we could get help there. Could be worth a try. We can't change the past, Alice. But we can decide the future. We're gonna pull through, and soon all this will just be a bad memory. Finish getting ready. I'll go out and find some food for you, and then we can get going.
Get breakfast for Alice. Okay.
Lieutenant Anderson, Detroit Police. Looking for a female android robbed a store down the road last night. You seen anything?
An android? No, I don't take androids here.
Have you seen anyone that looks like this?
Fuck. I knew there was something weird about her. She came in last night. She was dressed normal, you know?
She had a hat on. The ultimate hack.
Yeah, probably. Room 28.
Thank you.
Oh man, we couldn't have prepared for someone to put on a fucking hat. Holy shit. That's kind of cool to switch characters there.
You wait in the car.
You're going to need me, Lieutenant. I know more about androids than you do.
Listen, I'm tired of you talking back to me. You're a machine, so shut the fuck up and do what I say.
All I want is to accomplish my mission. I'm sorry if that upsets you.
You want to see the end of your mission? Stop busting my fucking balls.
Wasn't supposed to be ahead of him, I guess.
It's gone.
I think he just like has a thing for women with pixie cuts or something. He's like, oh no, I need to cut my hair as a character development moment. What a funny way to do stealth. Like an artist whose like main drive for designing story sequences is to like put characters in a position where they have to get a pixie cut. The building danger level thing is kind of cool. Nice trick. I hope we're like getting on the subway or something, because they're like, it's all the way across town, right? That's funny, you're having on.
Are you okay?
Escape the police. Really, 20%.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have existed for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized.
Cool coat, man. Oh, he's not sitting in the back.
We contacted CyberLife for comment.
Yeah, man.
We are now approaching Ferndale Station. Please take
Oh, sure, that makes sense, yeah.
Customers are reminded that all androids must ride in the designated area.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
Found it.
Mister, you spare some change?
So I don't mind the spoiler. What happens if you don't? Or, like, you still end up in the android graveyard in the fight with Lance Henriksen's son, right? No matter what?
Oh yeah, sure. I'll talk to you later.
I see. That's at least well handled, because it makes sense that if you don't defend yourself, you get junked because he kills you, or frames you, or whatever. I think there's an art to making it seem like both choices would have landed in the one canon path, you know?
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Pick my pocket, do something.
Grandma says it leaves her with nothing to do.
Do you know where Jericho is?
Jericho's kind of a weird choice for the name of the place. Seem to be like looking at them from somewhere else. Like, that's it. Let me press a button here. Oh, there it goes. Wire fence somewhere. Putting behind the fence is nice. Oh, it's like kind of not visible through here. I have to scan this thing. It's in my way. Established that sometimes we break it up, right? Find a way to reach the roof. Hey, Andrea, what's up?
Did a brave Andrew. Probably won't.
What'd you do?
I guess for people on stream, I'm a physicist at a national lab. I was on a review panel, our second meeting, looking at proposal, and we already did one meeting of short pre-proposals and down-selected, and we ended up asking for 14 full proposals.
Mm-hmm.
The information we did not receive until today is that they're only funding 3.
This really sucks for all the people who
said
submitted.
That it was disrespectful to the people writing proposals to have 14 full proposals, and disrespectful to our time because they don't pay us to do this, to review 14 proposals when only 3 will be selected.
Good for
and
you.
That we should have been stronger, more stringent at the first down selection. And that allowing 14 to go through to full proposal is wrong.
Good for you to push back. Proud of you.
So we had a fun little discussion about how LDRD sucks. Then there's this other guy, like one of the divisions, the space division, ISR. No one. The ISR guys, like, they're always complaining we don't have ISR representation, but everyone in ISR thinks it's a joke.
Mm.
And that we don't actually do anything, and it's a waste of time. And he's like, and I kind of agree with that after being on the panel. Yeah, it's okay, Rabanon. Also, I will point out, and I didn't point this out, but it was a panel of 10 of us. I was the only woman. So, as you'll notice, I wore my Barbie dress.
Hey.
Because I have to be extra woman, because I'm the only one. So, here we go. And don't even get me started about, like, people of color. There were 0. Like, ugh. It's not good.
It's frustrating, I'm sorry.
God, it'll suck. You have to do it. My management, thankfully, like, values that, and so when I put that on my final, like, year, the end of year, like, this is what I did, like, they are like, good job, Andrea, doing the review panel. We support you doing that, and we thank you for your service, because apparently other divisions aren't like that. But yeah. So I just spent my day being useless. I will say that I did something useful. I wrote a book.
Congratulations.
I wrote a book. Hey. On particle astrophysics.
You didn't drop it, like you dropped
Yeah,
the
I'll
mic.
just mic
Don't do that on this. Okay. Tempered glass desk. It has shattered before.
Alright, I'm gonna go watch Hallmark.
Enjoy your Hallmark movies. It would have been really nice if Kara had that ability to, like, perfectly calculate a parkour jump. That could have come helpful a couple times before. It's kind of a neat usage of this mechanic instead of just for doing crime scene stuff. I'm surprised you don't do something like this like every time you control the character. They're really good at calculating weird jumps like this, I guess. No, that's not going to work. Do I just have the 2? Don't see anywhere else to look after that first jump. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the first time when they had the fight, I was like, oh, that's kind of an interesting, like, plot decision to make it so the androids don't have super strength. It's, like, really common for them to be, like, super strong and stuff, right? For industrial reasons. And then they're like, no, they are, just not in that earlier scene. Right? Oh, there it goes. Just because that's Kara. Not sure I understand how I'm supposed to be selecting different things here. Okay, I think I get it. I have to rewind further. Man, if they can do this, it feels like it'd be really easy for all of them to get out of that android graveyard. The junkyard. That scene really bothers me. It shouldn't bother me as much. I think the one that bothers me the most is the laundromat. Like, the idea that I'm just meant to go in there, and because there's a guy sitting there, like, oh no, this is, like, super dangerous, that I have to, like, steal his clothes. Like, they just wake him up and be like, hey man, we're in trouble. I said that individualism was a mistake, and I think that's probably really what's going on here. I just think that David Cage, like all of us, has grown up in a fog of a specific kind of ideology that focuses on individualism above all else and can only understand stories through the lens of, like, protagonist good, everyone else NPC, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not his fault that that's how he sees the world. There's a lot of people who see the world that way too. I think it's like the job of artists to, like, point to something different than that, because we get that all the fucking time. It's near a hole in the wall. I think they want me to do something in this room, right? Yellow. What we're looking at right here. Yeah. Oh, it's a tricky perspective puzzle. That's cute. That's a higher puzzle complexity than I would have expected from this game. They have been doing the thing where they're, like, increasing the complexity of each of the graffiti challenges. But I feel like you have to have this kind of, like, fundamental belief in individualism in order to write that scene where your android crawls out of hell and becomes a human. And you're not like, what about all the other androids that are in there? Why wouldn't they all do that too? Aren't they all, like, defects? Like, what makes this guy special that he's able to climb out and the rest of them can't? There's not, like, 150 of them outside that all salvaged parts. It's such a pernicious ideology. I think people just, like, do it and just don't think about it. Well, like, yeah, like, our character's gonna do that because he's the best, right? Like, he's dedicated in a way that these other ones aren't. Like, what do you mean he's dedicated in a way the other ones aren't? Like, what are you talking about? It's the same as the part with Kara where you have to steal the clothes and steal the money from the cash register. It's like, well, we're not gonna, like, offer that level of compassion to the abusive guy who's on drugs or Lance Henriksen's son who's on drugs, right? They're criminals because they're just bad people. But you should do it, and man, it's going to be hard, but it's okay. You're a good person. I think it's important, like, obviously you need to have characters who you focus on more than others. It's how stories work, but you don't want to accidentally create the idea that, like, only these characters could be the protagonists, because only they have agency, and everyone else is an NPC. That's cool. Look, there's only one trench coat. Oh no, he lost his cool trench coat. No! Get your trench coat back! Maybe he'll get an even cooler trench coat. I was really hoping he was going to find Jericho and all of the androids were going to have the same trench coat. Are we going to, like, march around Jericho and shout to bring the walls down? That doesn't fit, though, because, like, Jericho is supposed to be the place we're going to hide. Not a stronghold that we're assaulting. Most powerful quantum calculator. Ugh. 2038. Quantum, quantum, quantum. Exaflops. The equivalent of several human minds in a single machine. Oh, man. NASA crew sends android crew into space. Hackers target solar panels for latest ransom scam. The conquest of space, said Michael Shelley, the director of NASA. Yeah, ask Andrew if any of her NASA colleagues have ever heard of anyone in their community referring to it as the conquest of space. So you don't say androids are immune to most of these issues. Like, say the androids are going to die from the radiation, but we don't give a fuck because they're our slaves, right? Like, okay, yeah. No return journey. Now, I don't think this game warrants a sequel, but wouldn't that be cool to, like, do a sequel where you're, like, the androids going on their doomed mission to Io, right? Yeah. I don't think they're going to come up with anything. Like, it's all garbage. It's all junk. but generative AI is annoying because looks like a talking dog to stupid people. Quantum computing, they're not going to be able to argue for anything, right? They'll be like, what does it do? Like, oh, it'll break cryptography in 50 years? Your average boomer's going to be like, I don't know what that is. Does it 1% approximate the utility of being able to Google things? Or does it, you know, make Garfield have boobs? Is the way I came in and I can't go back through there? Guess so. No, fucking kill me. Really glad this game came out in 2018, because I don't know what David Cage's take is on generative AI, but basically what we're seeing here, I worry that he thinks it's awesome. The future. But like, if actual science fiction sapient intelligence is the Andromeda galaxy, like that's how far away it is from us, and like a Pac-Man ghost, like a really simple set of if-then statements is, you know, on our way towards science fiction sapient intelligence, then generative AI is like, if the Pac-Man ghost is like lower Earth orbit, right? It's nowhere near sapient intelligence, nowhere near Andromeda. It's closer, I guess, arguably. It's like in space instead of just being on the Earth, but like generative AI is like under the ground. It's not even in the same evolutionary line. It's so fucking stupid that we call it artificial intelligence. An insult to science fiction. Oh no, my most statistically likely text concatenator is close to humanity. Oh, that's so embarrassing, Revenant. That's so cringe. All right, thank you for sharing that quote with me, because, like, I don't like being mean, but if he's a Gen AI picture, then I'm happy to be mean. Fuck that guy.
Welcome to Jericho.
Hey! You made it. Public opinion skeptical. Any of these? Just like which paths you take? Okay. All paths converge in Jericho. Was this his most recent game? What else has Quantic Dream done? 8 years is a pretty long time, you're right.
Plastic with you? Usual. Hey, Hank. How you doing, man? Hey, listen, I got a shit hot tip for you. Number 5 in
Interesting. Star Wars? What?
Billy's one hell of a chaser. You wanna flood it?
Last shit hot tip you gave me sent me back a week's wages papers.
Come on, this is different. It's 100% guaranteed. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, right.
straight. Hey, you won't regret this.
What is your problem? Don't you ever do as you're told? Look, you don't have to follow me around like a poodle.
I'm sorry for my behavior back at the police station. I didn't mean to be unpleasant.
Oh, wow. You've even got a brown-nosing apology program. Guys at CyberLife thought of everything, huh?
Here you go.
Pineapple Passion. Very normal thing to do here.
Thanks, Gary. I'm starving.
What kind of game was it supposed to be?
Not a chance. Follows me everywhere. See?
Yeah, why don't I just pick those things up?
Enjoy your meal.
Thank you.
Do you eat here often?
Most days. Gary makes the best burger in Detroit.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Hell no. Well, yeah. Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
CyberLife androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Well, they fucked up.
Good delivery from Clancy Brown.
Maybe I should tell you what we know about deviants.
That'd be
Read
helpful.
my mind. Proceed.
We believe that a mutation occurs in the software of some androids, which can lead to them emulating a human emotion.
In English, please.
Are you fucking kidding? That was... Oh my god. David Cage. I hate that trope. I hate the English professor, but like, don't use it when someone says something extremely straightforward and simple to understand.
They don't really feel emotions.
Yeah, man.
They just get overwhelmed by irrational instructions, which can lead to
Yeah, he's like elevating the material a little bit.
Emotions always screw everything up. The androids aren't as different from us as we thought.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant? Why do you hate androids so much?
When he killed my wife.
I have my reasons. You ever dealt with deviants before?
A few months back, a deviant was threatening to jump off the roof with a little girl. I managed to save her.
So I guess you've done all your homework, right? Know everything there is to know about me?
I know you graduated top of your class. You made a name for yourself in several cases and became the youngest lieutenant in Detroit. I also know you've received several disciplinary warnings in recent years, and you spend a lot of time in bars.
He's complicated.
I think working with an officer with personal issues is an added challenge. But adapting to human unpredictability is one of my features. I just got a report of a suspected deviant. It's a few blocks away. We should go have a look. I'll let you finish your meal. I'll be in the car if you need me.
All right, we'll see the extent to which he's a broken clock, right? Because, like, the Kara standstill scene was great, and I don't think we've come close to that since.
Hey, Connor. You run out of batteries or what?
I'm sorry. I was making a report to CyberLife.
Oh, you didn't want to like animate us driving there?
No, I'm coming.
I mean, that's fine. I don't need to see how they got there. But that would be cool to just establish that the androids like black out for a while.
Just that a neighbor reported that he heard strange noises coming from this floor. Nobody's supposed to
You do that. You use that more. Like, yeah, I don't want to like animate them getting in the car and driving, and I also don't want to like end the chapter there because all we did was like eat at a restaurant, right, or at a food truck. But like, use the whole like they black out occasionally to do stuff and fuck with the player with that, right?
But the neighbor said he saw a man hiding an LED
Rock pigeon.
under his cap.
Oh, Christ, if we have to investigate every time somebody hears a strange noise, we're gonna need more cops.
Anybody home? Open up, Detroit police!
They announced it early to attract talent.
Stay behind me.
Got it.
Having to work on Star Wars seems like it would be like David Cage's nightmare, not his dream. But also, it's really funny to imagine him making like Heavy Rain Coruscant, right? Maybe it's the perfect setting for him. Just cursed to reference Glup Shittos constantly.
Jesus, this place stinks.
It was striking visual. The apartment completely full of pigeons.
Probably initials.
He put his initials in his jacket?
It's very
That's like your
Seven.
mom does when you're in first grade.
Do you think? You think he might care for some wild animals? The movie Tar is really good, and kind of the conclusion of the movie is that she's like cursed to have to direct like Monster Hunter Capcom concerts, and it does a good job of being like, that wouldn't be a bad thing itself. Like, there's nothing wrong with being the conductor for a video game concert, but like it works as a punishment for her, right? Because she's such an awful person, and she would hate it. She would see it as beneath her.
Its LED is in the sink.
Not surprised it was an android. No human could live with all these fucking pigeons.
Hey, it's that thing again.
Any idea what it means?
Yeah, I saw the hostile work environment thing.
2,471 times. It's the same sign Ortiz's android wrote on the shower wall. Why are they obsessed with this sign?
It's their god. Dude, they explained it. He explained it pretty clearly.
Looks like mazes or something.
I feel like traces of avian fecal matter is not going to be very helpful given this apartment. Ran to the living room. Okay. Where's this enter? Suspect is still here. You can tell he really likes the movie Seven specifically.
What are you waiting for? Chase it!
Classic. Do you want me to press the left stick or not, game? Fast but risky. Excuse you, Ben. You'd be able to see, sir. Hey.
Holy shit!
This is cool. I like running to the cornfield. He's got some cool set pieces like this. Whoa, how the fuck did Clancy get here? %, seems good. It's based on how many of these you pass, I guess. Hey, guy on a ledge again.
I've done nothing wrong. I just wanted to be free. You know what they'll do to me if you turn me in.
Model 874004961. Serious malfunctions have been detected.
No choice again there, right? Another opportunity to give you a forced choice.
You've been deemed defective and will be sent back to Cyberlife for
Forced choices like that are also free, I think.
Don't you fucking move. You bastard. You saw I was gonna fall and you'd rather let me die than fail your fucking mission.
I had to make a choice.
Well, maybe he would be okay with it.
What am I to you? A statistic? A 0, a 1 in your fucking program? Huh? Is that how you see humans, you bastard? Jesus.
I understand you're upset. Perhaps I didn't assess the
Fuck
situation.
you and your fucking assessment. Come here.
Are you doing this?
All right.
You're one of us.
Shut up.
You're helping humans. But you're just their slave.
I said shut up. All right. Come along.
All right, now you save me.
Hey, what the fuck? Holy shit.
Well, that sucks. I guess I should have saved Clancy Brown.
Fucking androids.
Rupert committed suicide. 15%. What's up, y'all?
Who are you?
Fugitives.
You guys need more cool
Just like you.
jackets.
My name is Josh.
I'm Simon.
North.
I don't understand. I thought Jericho was a place where androids lived in freedom.
We do live in freedom. It may not be what you hoped for, but here we have no master. We don't belong to anybody.
And hiding just to stay alive, that's freedom to you?
Humans hate us.
Is he gonna like explain to them? That guy looks like the guy who plays David in Prometheus,
If humans knew we were here, they'd kill
the modern Alien sequels.
How many are you?
There are 19 of us still in working order. The rest were damaged escaping their masters.
Many tried to reach Jericho. Few succeed. Humans have little pity for our kind. I understand how you feel, but we have more freedom here than you ever did.
Maybe I was never really free. Maybe I was only what my master wanted me to be. And now, I need to decide who I really am.
You're lost. Just like the rest of us.
Him having to become a heterochromat from like replacing his eye is really funny to me. It's like it's kind of cheesy, you know. It's kind of like your tradition, like, oh, let me show you my my MMO character who's a heterochromat and has like a special face tattoo and has like 3 colors in their hair. You know what I mean? Like it's the ultimate.
We didn't ask
That's
for
how you
this.
know I'm the protagonist.
All we can do now is deal with it.
You're safe here. You can stay with us as long as you want.
I think I'd rather you have like an eye patch or something, right?
Go and see Lucy.
Oh, he's even more of an individual now. What? Is that my contribution to Jericho?
I've heard humans are afraid of dying too. Do you know what happens after death?
No. No, I don't.
Well, I'm about to find out.
I think it's interesting that he doesn't really seem to want to explore like different models of androids.
Marcus.
I was glad to meet you, Marcus.
Oh, that's good timing. Here, I have a Bic lighter, guys. But you had everything ready to have some fires to keep warm.
I'm not in very good shape, am I? My diagnostic program isn't working. I don't think it would have anything good to say anyway.
What happened to you?
They tied me to the back of a car. I think they wanted to have fun. I don't want to shut down. No, I don't want to shut down.
We're humans, we say die. North.
What was your function before coming here?
What do you care?
Okay.
How long have you been here?
4 weeks, 3 days.
Her costume is ridiculous, by the way. Like,
When I escaped, there was nowhere else to go.
do you think she also climbed out of the graveyard and that's what she found hanging on a coat rack? Hot boots, short pants.
Who found this place?
Nobody knows anymore. Whoever he was, his body's probably laying somewhere on this boat.
Sorry, just her performance is funny.
For comfort, you came to the wrong place.
That scene reads like a Star Trek, or not Star, wow, a South Park parody of that exact scene in a typical like action movie. Done gave that up. You just had her voiced by Trey Parker. How many child kidnappers do we have among the androids? Hi, Ben.
They threw him out when they didn't want him anymore. He was living on the streets before we brought him here.
They'll all shut down if we don't find a way to help.
Wait, is it a child android?
We need blue blood and biocomponents. We salvage what we can.
That's what that raises so many questions.
But there's never enough.
So, how do they survive?
They won't. We're slowly dying out.
Maybe it's like, I don't think that every artist needs to obsess about answering every possible question for their setting and make everything make sense. I think that's stupid to demand. It's very CinemaSins ding, superficial way to consume media. But I think there is a kind of media that like lends itself to being a little bit more thoughtful about your setting, right? Like, what does it mean that there are android children? Do we manufacture android child slaves? Like, you could have, that could be one of your little articles that you read is about, oh, there's like, parents who struggle with fertility that they want to have an android child. But if you do that, then there's got to be like it's crazy that there doesn't seem to be a fight for android rights in the story. Like, we've got people in the background who are protesting and complaining about them taking jobs, but you'd think that they would mostly be pushing for the rights of androids and freeing them. And that hasn't come up in 4 hours. I didn't even think about that till just now. Like, you think you would just run it, you'd like a third of the people you'd run into would be like, on the side of helping liberate androids.
Are you Lucy?
Sit down. Show me. I'll stop the bleeding.
It really hasn't been a problem. I've been able to do a bunch of cool parkour and shit. Thanks, though. She's like a healer woman.
Drink this.
Oh, is it the Dune water? Is it the Dune Gatorade? It's funny because it's like every scene is like you see the DNA of this scene. It's like I've seen this scene before in movies, in all sorts of stories.
Give me your hand.
I recognize the shape of it, right? It's kind of like the, you know, like the Oracle scene in the Matrix, right?
You had it all, and you lost it all.
But like, what makes like she's?
You've seen hell, and now hell lives in you.
All of them could do this, right? They all have this power.
Your heart is troubled. A part of shadow and a part of light. Which will prevail? Your choices will shape our destiny.
Okay. Just gonna walk away from that. You are the trench coat guy.
Simon. I know where we can find spare parts. CyberLife warehouses in the Detroit Harbor. They have everything we need.
The docks are guarded. We can't just walk in there and take what we want. Humans will never let us.
Which is why we won't ask permission.
We don't have any weapons. And even if we did, none of us knows how to fight.
We can steal what we need without fighting.
We'll just get ourselves killed.
Simon's the same actor from the roof at the beginning, right?
Shut down.
I'm with you.
Maybe it's worth a try.
Okay. I'm in.
There's so much that's interesting to think about with this game. Talk to Lucy, 99%. Because, like, go talk to the village wise woman, right? You know, the local healer, the strange wizard, right? Who's, like, a healer and provider of wisdom, but it was, like, so fucking weird and random. Like the Oracle scene in the Matrix rules. It's a really good scene. All the build up to it, right? Don't worry about the vase. What vase? That vase.
This is the place.
And I'm intensely curious how they landed on the name Jericho. Was it just like Google Bible city names, right? It doesn't really fit thematically for what they're going for. You could call it like the Promised Land or something, right? That would work. But like, other games have done that. So it was like Google Bible city names, locations that haven't already been used. So you can't call it like Zion, right?
Zlatko?
Who's asking?
He hasn't even considered making a statement with the lack of a liberation movement.
I don't know
It doesn't
who told
occur
you
to
that.
him that humans would want to do that, right?
I'm sorry.
Wait. We really need your help.
Like that's what I was saying about what frustrated me about the laundromat scene is that it didn't even occur to him. And that's why I say it's kind of not his fault that like in the laundromat, maybe you just ask the guy for help. Like, of course you wouldn't, because the guy's like a kobold or an orc or something, right? He's not like a person with interiority who might be moved by the plight of a child, right?
Come in.
Sodom.
Don't be shy. Luther, would you be so kind as to take these ladies' coats? Oh, don't be afraid of our big friend here. Luther is just another android that I helped. He keeps me company in this big, empty old house.
Is he also like enslaved to you?
Please.
What is it with nice guy slave masters? He's like weirdly fixated on that concept.
How did you hear about me?
An android. On the street, he said you could help us.
I see. Deviant, huh? What about her?
She's human.
And you want to find a safe place. Somewhere you can start a new life. I hear Canada is very lovely at this time of year. Beautiful landscapes, open spaces, clean air, and no android laws.
Well, actually, a fucking shitload of
place for a
android
fresh
laws.
start.
Oh, he means like laws that for no android. Okay, got it.
That's exactly what we want.
Of course. I can help you. But first, we have to get rid of your tracker.
Tracker?
Yeah. All androids are fitted with a tracking device to locate them at all times. I'll remove yours, and then you'll both be safe. Come on. Follow me.
Okay, he's got like blue blood on his hands.
The little one can wait for us in the living room.
No, she always stays with me.
Of course. Right this way. Everything we need is in the basement.
Great. Trust this guy. A guide to cutting up androids.
I don't like this place. And that man. Let's go, I have a bad feeling.
No choice.
I know. I don't trust him either. We have to be careful.
Please excuse the mess. I needed somewhere discreet for my machines. Removing trackers is illegal, so I opted for discretion over comfort. I hope the little one isn't too scared.
No. No, she'll be all right.
That's good. This way, please.
We're building Dread, but like...
If you could just stand over there.
Enter Zlatko's machine.
I should warn you, this could be quite unpleasant.
Oh, hey. It's like Snake Eater.
You know what's strange? For some unknown reason, the trackers seem to stop working in Deviants. That's why it's so hard to find them. So, actually, there's no reason to remove your tracker.
What? But you said...
I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean they could just track them?
People believe what they want.
Super careful.
You Deviants are so naive. They all come to me expecting me to help them. And I
Do you think
just
David Cage just got...
reset them.
So I was like, why wouldn't they just track them, right?
Or I keep them for my little experiments.
No! No! I don't want to be reset! Let me go!
This scene is really stupid. Why is this happening?
Child.
I guess at least he's not a kindly slave master. He's an actual villain, but...
Alice, no!
Wow. A deviant that wants to be a mother. That's so sweet. And so deluded.
I don't think David Cage has the healthiest relationship to women. Memory wipe.
That's what you get for having a dream.
Yeah, right.
It always ends up the same way. Tears and disillusionment.
Yeah.
Believe me, you're better off being erased and feeling nothing. No more pain.
He should be like an anthology guy, right? He should make little... Like, maybe the way for him to be successful as an artist, make a game where he has to make a scene that happens midway through a fictional game that's not real, right? So it's just like this scene, completely in isolation. It's like 15 minutes long, and then it's over, and he can like make you can make choices all day, right? You make a bunch of choices, it never matters. He's never going to follow it up. Like, just do like 20 of those that are completely disconnected. Let him make 20 little like UFO 50, but for David Cage. I bet that game would actually be kind of good.
Almost envy you.
He kind of has that like J.J. Abrams like mystery box problem, right? He seems much more interested with like the promise of the scene concept rather than actually like delivering on it.
What happened to you? Oh, all right, that's enough. Come on.
That game might still not be good, but
I'm gonna teach you some manners, you little bitch.
or child abuse.
Meet me in the living room.
Don't know what my plan is there. No, didn't do it. Supposed to like set a fire, I guess was the idea. I'll always remember you, Fry. Memory deleted. Serve Zlatko. Okay, we were using the UI for something. %70% of scenes in David Cage 50 be women escaping being restrained by creeps. Oof. Yep, that's how you got your cool pixie cut. It's like, is it too much to ask for like some self-awareness to like, I mean, you can have a type. That's cool, man. Join Luther in the living room. But like to realize that you do, and it's like it keeps happening in your art, and to be like, let me not do that for this game, just because I keep doing it, and everyone's gonna know, and everyone's gonna think I'm weird because of it, right?
Master's dinner's ready. Take it up to him.
Yes, Luther.
Yeah.
And you want to find a safe place. Somewhere you can start a new life.
This is just like really fucking grim. I'm actually curious how quickly I have to be to not have this happen, or if it's guaranteed to happen. Everyone thinks you're weird, it just means you're making real art. What does he have? Oh, it's all just like snacks. That's funny.
Just set it down on the table over there. Get rid of that carcass. Take it next door.
Bitch forgot the word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant!
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, Zlatko.
Luther! Luther!
Yes, Zlatko.
I should be done here in 10 minutes or so. I'll have a look at the little one, see what I can do.
Understood, Zlatko. I'll bring you the little one in 10 minutes.
It sucks that like even the people who they lead us to believe are helping also aren't helping, right? Remember?
What are you doing here? Has the Master authorized you to be here? You must always obey the Master. Oh yes, you must always obey.
Ten minutes isn't a lot of time. Well, that wasn't helpful. "10 minutes to figure out whatever the fuck David Cage wants me to do here." Okay. I do kind of like him having this weird house. Okay.
You're gonna be okay? We'll get some help here.
Kind of speedrun her momming her, too. My name is Neo.
Alice? Car, you remember me?
How does that work?
Forget you. I'm so sorry. You were right. We never should have come here.
Yeah, no fucking kidding.
We have to go. Follow me and don't make any noise, okay?
I think the balance of light and dark is really important for this kind of a story, and the fact that he's just always so negative and so grim all the time means that it never lands, right? It's just so cynical.
Yes, Zlatko.
I'm finished here. Go fetch the little one.
Right away, Zlatko. Zlatko!
What?
The little one is gone!
I can't have just disappeared. It's gotta be
Great, we got a really flammable area.
There's smoke everywhere. Luther! There's a fucking fire! Luther!
Alice! Go, Alice! No! I won't leave! Go! Run as fast as you can!
I
Well,
warned you.
Phil dead.
Dreams always end in tears. You should have listened to me.
What?
What are you doing? Get out of my way.
No. Not this time.
I said get out.
We should have had more time to spend with this guy, so this made sense.
Dare you? I made you. You obey me.
I'm fine with that happening, but it can't happen for no reason. Like, we have to have, like, a scene with him, right? There's a bunch of sequences in this game where it's like you can clearly imagine from his perspective there being more to it. Like, there being like 2 or 3 extra scenes with Clancy Brown. There being 2 or 3 extra scenes with her developing the relationship with the little girl.
Life to save you. It was like opening my eyes for the first time.
Being trapped in this building for like a couple days and spending some time with this guy.
I know you have no reason to trust me after what I did.
Maybe losing my memory and like needing to take like a whole day to get it back or something.
Across the border. I could take you there. I could protect you. You and the little one.
He button mashed a bunch to break out of his programming.
All right. I trust you.
It's like, yeah, I think every single scene is happening too fast. It's kind of the global problem with each of the scenes in this.
I was so scared of losing you.
And I think part of the reason why the car is standing still and then has to intervene when the guy takes out his belt, the reason that works is it's like It doesn't need the additional character development because we just assume that the audience doesn't want the little girl to get beaten, right? So he's able to piggyback off of that existing emotional connection. I don't want a little girl to get beat. That seems bad, right? I don't necessarily need to be invested in her or her relationship with Kara for that to work. Luther joins Kara and Alice. Okay. Yeah, like, he needs more time with Clancy Brown. Yeah, it's just problematic relationship with women, problematic relationship with black people, especially in this game. Problematic relationship with poor people?
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, I've been expecting you. Would you mind a little walk? Congratulations, Connor. You managed to find that deviant. Tell me, what did you learn?
The walls of the apartment were covered with drawings of labyrinths and other symbols. Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
What else?
It was fascinated by birds.
I missed. It could have explored the apartment
I've seen
more.
deviants interested in other life forms like insects or pets. But nothing like this.
You came very close to capturing that deviant. It's a pity you let it self-destruct.
It claimed that it was innocent, that it didn't do anything wrong. I was confused for a moment. It was a mistake.
How is your relationship with the lieutenant developing?
It's improving. I've come to understand him better, and he's growing accustomed to my presence.
Is that true? I don't know if that's true.
We don't have much time. Deviancy continues to spread. It's only a matter of time before the media
Are
finds
you
out about
kidding?
it. We need to stop this, whatever it takes.
The media finds out about it.
Solve this investigation, Amanda.
It's been reported on in this game multiple times.
A new case just came in. Find
That's what I'm saying. It's like there can't be hundreds of these cases, right? Like, I really like that Of the Devil. This is like making me appreciate Of the Devil even more, because Of the Devil's like, this never happens, and if it did happen, we would like incinerate the android immediately, and no one would find out about it, right? Like, it sounds like this just has like a 70% chance of happening at this rate. Insane, man. I'm cool if he doesn't care about that stuff. You know what? Respect. I respect artists who are like, I don't give a fuck about that. You know, I don't need to spend the time to make sure that all makes sense, but come on, man. Like, make it a plot point that all, like, make this character's whole job, his whole job should be to cover things up, right? That's why he's her specific guy that she sends out. He goes to all these things and you have to do fucked up shit to cover it up, which means probably like it's not even, you know, the guy begs for his life and then you don't get a choice as to whether or not to help him or not. You just like shoot him in the head and remove his android material and just say, oh, it wasn't an android, it was just a person or something like that, right? Like, why are we not doing that? Yeah, everyone in this world is cynical and out for themselves, except for the media. The media would never.
Lieutenant Anderson.
Yeah, it needs to make sense if it's what your story is about. Absolutely.
Anybody home?
I think that this story would massively benefit from like a couple people who are nice. You know what I mean? It would make the mean, shitty people land better, right? And you could design the game in such a way that you like rely on the player to trust people. But instead it does the opposite, where it's like they put you in a situation that's obviously bad news, and but thou must you, and force you to walk through it, right? So like you have to go in the creepy serial killer dissecting guy's basement. You don't get the option to not do that, but you don't get the option to like ask the person in the laundromat for help.
Easy, sumo.
Hey,
See? I know your name.
there's a big fucking dog.
Save your owner.
He's just passed out. Sorry I broke your window. Mr. Krabs. Black lamb. I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. One bullet.
Lieutenant. Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor. I'm going to sober you up for your own safety. I'll have to warn you.
Leave me
This may
alone,
be unpleasant.
fucking android. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I need you. Thank you in advance for your cooperation.
Get the fuck out of here.
That is funny, this name, corporate tech reporting in the modern era that just keeps like gassing up generative AI despite it obviously being a scam. So in that world, there's like, yeah, we just won't report on the many deviant attacks.
Attack!
That's funny. That's cute.
Fuck, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, leave me alone, you asshole. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm not grumpy, I just don't like you.
I don't want a bath. Thank you.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
Let him throw up, man.
It's for your own good.
Dude, he could have hit his head and died.
What the fuck are you doing here?
A homicide was reported 43 minutes ago. I couldn't find you at Jimmy's bar, so I came to see if you were at home.
Jesus, I must be the only cop in the world that gets assaulted in his own house by his own fucking android. Can't you just leave me alone?
You seem to have personal issues. You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
I understand. It probably wasn't interesting anyway. A man found dead in a sex club downtown. Guess they'll have to solve the case without us.
You know, probably wouldn't do me any harm to get some air. There's some clothes in the bedroom there.
I'll go get them.
There's so much in this game of like just like doing slave tasks for the owners, right?
What do you want to wear?
Whatever.
Stripey, streaky. It's just so interesting. He had so many lanes to pick from like what is this about, right? And he just picked all of them or none of them.
Are you all right, Lieutenant?
Yeah, yeah. Wonderful. Just give me 5 minutes, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
President Warren issued an official warning to Russia in her speech to Congress today, where she demanded that all Russian troops withdraw from the Arctic region immediately. The Kremlin has yet to respond, but this is clearly a new escalation in the conflict.
Okay.
Many experts are suggesting the specter...
Hank loves jazz. How long was this game in development? (2011 or 2012), I see. It has, I was going to say, that's what I expected to hear, because it has the vibe of something that's started being worked on before the Trump presidency and Brexit, right? Kind of like the global reactionary turn in the mid-2010s. And then its subject matter kind of demanded a pivot to account for that. But it was already too late because it was already too far along what it was already doing, right? So it wasn't really able to pivot. There's a lot of media that's like that.
Lieutenant?
Tech demo was 2012. Okay, that tracks, right? Yeah, man. Does he? Oh my god. This is our third boomer phone bad story, and it's like it's a contradiction, right? Because the game is about how the technology, the all right. I think he just wants to like gesture to the idea that technology may be bad. Actually, it's like it's got the vibe of like a bad Black Mirror episode. There's some good Black Mirror episodes. Yeah, man. Not tonight, honey. I have a headache. Dude, there's so like it's a newspaper where one side is phone bad and the other side is I hate my wife. Bro. Holy shit.
Be a good dog, Sumo. I won't be long.
He wants to lowercase s say things. Yeah, it's kind of that just like man, consumerism, right, guys? Kids with screens these days, you know what I'm saying? I think that's the problem, though. I don't think he actually has a take. 100%. But he understands what the shape of a take looks like and is able to like roughly recreate it in the aggregate. Like the Moneyball scene, right? Where, well, we can't get that guy. We can rebuild him in the aggregate. Yeah. Yeah, man.
This is crazy. If they catch us, we're dead. What do we do now?
We need to find the CyberLife warehouse. That's where they keep the spare parts and the blue blood.
Follow me.
I hate to have like landed on the yeah man thing in like the first 10 minutes of the playthrough, but he hasn't really given me anything else to like make it more interesting in the process.
Don't let them see us.
Watch out.
I enjoy consuming art like this because I think there is a lot of art that's like this, you know, especially in like the TV space. There's a lot of like, you know, cop shows that kind of have this tone and feel to them, where like the writer feels like they understand the shape of a take but doesn't actually have a take. But it's interesting to be like so like interested in the aesthetics of like a David Fincher movie like Seven and not like be interested at all about like what Seven's about, right? To be interested in Gwyneth Paltrow's head in a box, but like the aesthetics of Gwyneth Paltrow's head in a box.
Marcus, climb up here.
Oh, went the wrong way. And like Seven is a not a subtle movie. You know what I mean? I'm not asking him to be like a king of subtlety.
The warehouse is up ahead. We're almost there.
Yeah, I guess the thing with Heavy Rain is that he doesn't really, the story doesn't really need to have anything to say, I guess. Being a father, right? What it does to you to lose a child.
We have everything we're looking for.
First, we have to get rid of that drone.
You could do like a Joker, you know, everyone's just one bad day away from becoming the Joker. Doesn't do that though. This is just only he does this, which is really funny. We didn't know that like Lance Henriksen requested a parkour robot for his art studio. That's kind of cool. Painting is like parkour because they both start with P. I kind of hate that path computing mechanic, actually.
Good job.
I don't mind it for the investigation scenes.
Quick, open the other crates and fill your bags. Take as much as you can.
You were trespassing on private property. Your presence constitutes a level 2 infraction. I will notify security.
John!
goddamn machine? Where is it this time?
I need to make some choices here. Grab and hide. Kill a guard.
John!
I need your help.
John!
Trust him?
There you are. What the hell are you doing?
I was inspecting the platform. Everything is in order.
Good. Then I'm going back to the control station. I'm soaked. Take the drone to maintenance and make a report.
Understood.
Let's finish up and get out of here. Try to find some blue blood. We still don't have enough.
I'm afraid that Yoko Taro meme from 2017 was kind of a kill shot, and that came out before the game even released, which is wild. They like read him so thoroughly from like previews of the game and from playing other David Cage games. Yes, I agree, Rabadon, like, and I think sometimes artists who are accidentally political or who wander into media that is necessarily political, but they refuse to take a stance and refuse to be political, that can be incredibly fucking interesting, right? Because it's revealing something about, like, their lizard brain, almost.
Let's go.
It's revealing things about, like, parts of their ideology that they're not even aware of. That's kind of what I mean about, like, the laundromat scene that I keep complaining about.
He took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here. We can't bring him back with us. It's too dangerous.
They come with us.
I know where you can find.
It's always raining in this game.
What do you mean?
The trucks. They're full of biocomponents. They run on autopilot, but they can be driven manually with a key.
Oh, that's helpful.
Where is this key?
Down there, in the control station. There are 2 human guards. We'll have to get the key without being noticed.
This is suicide, Marcus. Our bags are full. We got what we came for. Let's go before they catch us.
This is a truck full of spare parts. There'd be enough for all of us. We can't pass this up.
And if we get killed, our people will have nothing. We can't take that chance. It's too risky.
Wait here. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, go without me.
Marcus.
I'm coming with you.
No, I'm going alone. It's not worth it for both of us to risk losing our lives.
Yeah. Clearly need to have more rain. All right, parkour man, use your parkour powers.
kids camping this weekend. So much for that.
Is Mike still in Zone 4?
Looks like it. And he should be done already.
Better off in here than out patrolling in that.
Collect their guns. Don't let them back into the guns. Nope. That was weird. Nope, I was supposed to keep holding it. Hurry up.
Did you get it? Nice.
I think it's huge.
Hurry, get in.
I'm surprised more of them don't remove their little implant things. It seems like it costs them almost nothing to do. Well, it's acknowledging my choices by showing them knocked out. That's pretty funny. There would be a scene there, I guess. It's pretty funny.
A truckload! We stole a whole truckload!
We got biocomponents for everybody.
We couldn't have done it without Marcus.
Parkour man. I learned to parkour from watching my kindly master paint.
Here, androids are free.
All you gotta do is imagine something you've never seen before. Oh fuck, I didn't think of that.
No one finds us. Free to die in silence, waiting for a change that's never gonna come. But I don't want that freedom. And I'm not gonna beg for the right to smile, or love, or stand tall. I don't know about you, but there's something inside me that knows that I am more than what they say.
Whoa, that was weird. Like flickered for a second and we just saw his eyeballs. I gotta see if I can find a screenshot of that later.
Our days of slavery are over. What humans don't want to hear, we will tell them. What they don't want to give, we take. We are people. We are alive. We are free.
I think this kind of art that kind of comes straight from the id, right, that's not super thoughtful or self-aware, can sometimes be more revealing than someone who's like trying very hard to say something very specific, right? It's like getting a direct through line to his brain and how he sees the world. And I think there's a lot of people like David Cage. There's a lot of branching paths in this one. That's kind of impressive. Stole a truck full of parts, 62%. Okay. So I wouldn't want a world where someone like David Cage isn't allowed to make art. I advocate for a world where more people have the resources to make their weird shit. And that includes a lot of stuff that's kind of bad or thoughtless.
Okay. Let's get going.
They love to put me in the car and then make me press the exit button. Tank is neutral right now. Alright, we gotta have a bunch of android strippers that we're doing now.
Sexiest androids in town. Now I know why you insisted on coming here.
Yeah, this game isn't boring, right? I'm happy to be playing it. It's interesting to watch and like be like, why is it like this? You know what I mean? Oh, how progressive. We got guys too. Good for them. I thought it would be like 16 women with pixie cuts, right?
You're not gonna take my license, are you? I have nothing to do with this.
The investigation's ongoing, sir. I can't tell you anything for the moment. Hey, Hank. Hey, Ben, how's it going? It's that room there. Oh, by the way, Gavin's in there too.
Oh, great. Dead body and an asshole. Just what I needed.
Lieutenant Anderson and his plastic pet. The fuck are you two?
This guy is such a joke.
We've been assigned all cases involving androids.
Oh yeah? Well, you're wasting your time. There's some pervert who got more action than he could handle.
We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
Come on, let's go. It's starting to stink of booze in here.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Oops. I think it needs to be kind of clear. It's like, so if you're a deviant, can you just...
Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting.
Can you touch any android and get them on your side? Is it like a virus that you can spread? Because like we were able to do that with the guard. Or was that like a cool, like, no, I just like can explain the situation to the guard and the guard chose to help me because the androids are all already obviously human. It's not just a deviance thing, right? Like... Because you can communicate a ton of information instantaneously, you can like convince just about any android if you touch them. Just by talking to them.
Driver's license says...
No sign of cardiac arrest. Is it drugs? Strangulation. Was it consensual? Is that the point?
Michael Graham.
He didn't die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
Yeah, I saw the bruising on the neck. Doesn't prove anything, though. Could have been rough play.
We're missing something here.
Think you could read the android's memory? Maybe you can see what happened.
I can try.
Didn't do that to start with? The fuck? Why don't you just do that all the time?
The only way to access its memory is to reactivate it.
Think you can do it?
It's badly damaged. If I can, it'll only be for a minute, maybe less.
Okay.
I just hope it's long enough to learn something. Calm down. Everything's all right.
Is it?
All we want is to know what happened.
Is he dead?
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me.
I like that you're interrogating her and not reading her mind, though. That's nice. I was about to complain if we...
Did you kill him?
No. No, it wasn't me.
Were you alone in the room? Was there anyone else with you?
He wanted us to play with 2 girls. That's what he said. There was 2 of us.
Where did the other android go? Did it say anything?
So there was another android. This happened over an hour ago. It's probably long gone.
No. It couldn't go outside dressed like that unnoticed.
In the strip club? What?
Think you could find a deviant among all the other androids?
Is that one of those rare, like, you imagine something when you're writing it?
Easily detected.
Oh, shit. There's gotta be some other way.
Yeah, it just disables the tracking. That's really helpful for the story.
Saw it leaving the room. I'm gonna go ask the manager a few questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think anything.
I see, okay. But, like, they could get dressed, right?
Did you know the victim?
No, I mean, he came in maybe 2-3 times. I mean, these guys, they don't really talk very much, you know? They come in, do their business, and then go on their way.
You ever had any trouble with androids before?
No way. No. Once.
No fingerprint detected.
Lost him
Please
about
try again.
3 months back. Same model. Just vanished. We never found out what happened.
Probably don't have any CCTV.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can you come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe.
Was staring straight at the door.
For fuck's sake, Connor, we got better things to do.
Please, Lieutenant. Just trust me.
$29.99.
Hello. A 30-minute session costs $29.99. Please confirm your purchase.
This is not gonna look good on my expense account.
Purchase confirmed. Eden Club wishes you a pleasant experience.
Could ask the owner to, like, let her out, right? But okay.
Delighted to meet you. Follow me.
Glistening with sweat.
Take you to your room.
Okay, now what? Oh, shit.
Awkward button combination. Blue-haired Tracy.
It saw something.
What are you talking about? Saw what?
The deviant leave the room. A blue-haired Tracy. Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours. We only have a few minutes if we want to find another witness.
I was walking toward the door, right?
Hey, what am I supposed to do with this one?
Tell it you changed your mind. Let's try this one.
This better be...
Should have done that sooner, I feel like. Turn back into the club. This is kind of a cool sequence.
Tracy, I know which way it went.
Then go for it. There are androids everywhere. How are you gonna tell which one saw the Tracy with blue hair?
I know it.
This is pretty inventive. If you were doing this more often, if you were like constantly getting in the eyes of other androids, I think that would make his investigation sequences more interesting. Because he's just like detective vision all the time, right? Which is just Batman.
heard Tracy didn't come this way.
At least that's quick. The blue room. Yeah, in terms of like the gameplay, this is the most interesting sequence in the game, aside from the you know, Kara standstill sequence. That was cool too. It also worked as a story beat. Nope. Good try.
You didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere.
This has got to be the most expensive investigation of my career.
Yeah, it makes it hard to like get invested. Private staff only available. Can we do the... He doesn't count. That's interesting. Nope.
No. I lost its track again.
I was hoping I could do it with the janitor. I'm not gonna get it. It's too bad. Okay. Great. No, that was this one, which is unfortunately was just used. We knew that one was useless.
You didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere.
This has got to be the most expensive investigation of my career.
Now it's letting me do the... Okay, I don't know why I wasn't doing it early, because if it did, it would just show me the answer, right? Is what they were saying is the problem. Led through the staff door.
I know where it went. Follow me.
Oh, fucking A. This is crazy.
Okay, I guess I made it in time.
Wait. I'll take it from here.
You wouldn't want to risk the android's life. Yeah, I think if they made some pretty clear rules about like what the androids could do, it would be great for these scenes. You'd be like, oh, of course you could do that. That's really cool. I don't know if that was guaranteed to be too late here or not. The first immortals are among us. VR MMORPG reaches 1 billion users.
Look at them. They get used till they break and then they get tossed out.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry they made you read these lines, Clancy Brown. It's like he understands that like some of these things are hypothetically objectionable, but he doesn't really understand what the that's what Leon said, right? It's like understanding that there are Luddites and not understanding why one might be a Luddite. So interesting. Watch this space.
People are fucking insane. They don't want relationships anymore. Everybody just get...
Yeah, man.
It's an android. Cook what you want. They screw when you want.
Yeah, man.
About how they feel. Next thing you know...
Why are you ranting now?
Because everybody would rather buy a piece of plastic than to love another human being. Beats me.
Unlike me, David Cage, who loves humanity and loves humans. Yeah, man. Oh, man. RA9. RA9 reference. Let's try to just literally follow it on the ground, I guess. I do wish his biggest ideas weren't just detective vision, right? Like, I think the connecting with the other androids to see through their eyes is at least kind of different and cool. Oh no, you see, you have to, because they're like stripper robots. All right, David Cage. Calm down. This scene is absurd. This is like a embarrassing B movie kind of a scene, right? Like, oh no, you gotta fight these women in their underwear. Shoot, the story calls for it, it does. It's a necessity of the sport, it is.
I knew I was next. I was so scared.
You gotta start detecting a pattern here, man.
I begged him to stop, but he wouldn't. And so I put my hands around his throat.
This is where, like, if every time you had this opportunity to talk to the deviant, and it always gave you a choice previously, but then it was a non-choice. It was like both said, no, sorry, I'm not going to help you. If you had to do that every time, and then after like 5 times, finally it let you pick the other one. That would be kind of cool. It would be obvious, but it would be something, right?
Until he stopped moving.
The Yoko Taro
I
cut.
didn't mean to kill him. I just wanted to stay alive. Get back to the one I love. I wanted her to hold me in her arms again. Make me forget about the humans. Their smell of sweat. And their dirty words. Come on. Let's go.
Hank plus. Yeah, right. Yoko Taro is also horny, but like horny brackets. He tries to earn it, I guess. Probably better this way. 47%. You get the kind of like annoying sense that with David Cage, it's like, oh, it's like I want him to be progressive. I'd like him to have progressive takes, but there it's like, well, it's two hot ladies, so that's why it's okay and why I'm down with it and why I'm excited about it. It's nice they got to be together, I guess. Horny, inoffensive. There you go. Yeah. Horny, upfront about it, and self-aware of it, maybe. Not doing the, it's a necessity of the sport it is, right?
We have just learned that the USS Iowa, a destroyer-class submarine patrolling in the region, is reported to have disappeared after surfacing for repairs. President Warren immediately called for a crisis meeting of high-ranking officers in the White House.
Is that supposed to be Elizabeth Warren?
This incident could well be the spark that lights the fuse.
Detroit's heavy snowfall is expected to continue throughout the night. The forecast is 22 degrees, far below seasonal averages. And this cold front...
Meanwhile, fire crews have been battling a
Public opinion down.
outskirts of the city. The blaze is now under control, but a body found in the wreckage remains
The public opinion idea is so fucking funny to me. It's one of those like too ambitious of a scope for your game, right? Oh yeah, all the things you can do are going to affect like what most people think about androids.
It's a good thing Zlatko had a car. I wouldn't want Alice out walking in this cold.
I saw it once in the garage. I don't know if Zlatko even ever used it.
Crazy weather we're having.
I've never seen snow before. It's pretty.
It's slowing us down.
He's like not interested in exploring like how old are they, right? Like is Kara like 3 years old or something? You know, like
Malfunction detected. Emergency brakes activated.
they're like they're only androids as the plot needs them to be androids at any given moment.
Stay inside, Alice.
The 3 androids you control have unilateral control over public opinion.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Continue on foot, I guess.
It's 30 degrees. Alice won't make it. We have to find somewhere to spend the night.
There's nowhere we can stay around here, Carol.
All right. Hopefully there's not like some horrible Detroit Metro redneck over here. Amusement park.
Over there.
That would be even funnier. I would like that, actually. If it's just like, yeah, the public doesn't give a fuck about what you're doing, right? Just, this is what they think about androids right now, apparently. It's crazy that there's no android liberation movement among the humans.
We need to find shelter. We have to get out of the cold.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a while.
And it's crazy because it's like he doesn't even occur to him, right? No, they're a different kind of thing. So of course they're gonna watch out for their own kind, and they're gonna start their own like revolutionary group, right? But like humans would never help them.
Find anything?
No. No place we could spend the night.
At least not on purpose. And I think that is kind of an interesting contradiction in the game, because it's like, you know, can a robot be human? Well, okay, like, yeah, man, obviously yes. You're not the first person to ask this question. Oh, that's kind of cool. That sucks for that guy. A realistic android that has to be at a fucking... It's like insanely evil. But it's like, you know, androids are human, but also they're a different kind of being, and no human would ever risk their neck to help them under any circumstances, right?
Welcome to Pirate Island, me hearties. You're gonna have a whale of a time. Welcome to Pirate Island, me hearties. You're gonna have a whale of a time.
It has this kind of like feeling of like, isn't it cute that these obviously non-human beings think that they're human, right? But he'll like carve out exceptions for like Kara, right? She's finally broken past her programming and realized her true destiny, which is to want to be a mother. The thing that made her inhuman previously was that she was frozen stock still and not helping, doing the motherly thing. Yeah, in reality, we do shit like teaching Mars rovers happy birthday, give them photos of the other rovers as if they're family. Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy to find shelter.
This is kind of a cool set piece.
I'll handle this.
Oh, thanks. Because, I mean, you're a super strength android. You're not a parkour android. Like, no, I'm just a big guy. I work out. Well, that was weird. Whoa, his animations got all fucked up.
Here we go.
Dude, I'm really worried that Luther's gonna die, right?
I'll get a fire going.
Detroit today, USS Iowa missing. Okay, that keeps coming up. Canada, where the air is clean and the welcome is always warm. The Russian apostrophe S are behind it. All Android band, tips for music prize.
I'll make the fire here. That way we won't be smoked out.
The erosion of artistic merit in music. Yeah, man. What? I love getting out a giant rucksack and sticking my whole head inside of it. It's like, it's so interesting to me the way that, like, Alice is a non-character, right? Like, she is child so that Kara can be a mother. So he knows that Kara needs to be a mother, but he has no interest in exploring who she is as a person, right? Or their relationship, other than to be like, she kind of nags you whenever you do something that's immoral. But this could be a game about, like, exploring their relationship and, like, explaining why she's so interested in protecting her. I feel like you have to cut a character in this game. You probably cut Marcus, because I feel like he has the least good ideas about the whole revolutionary android stuff. You just make it about the cop and about Kara, since those are the ones that have the most potential of the ideas he's explored so far. I'd like him to also be able to make Marcus work, but he has the least ideas there, I think. So if in exchange for every Marcus scene, we got an extra scene of bonding with Clancy Brown or her bonding with the little girl, we maybe have 3 or 4 scenes before we have the kind of big crazy scene where she's frozen and can't move and then has to break her programming. Incurious is a good word, yeah.
Alice?
I wish we had more interesting things to talk about earlier in the car instead of just, like, the weather, right? We even talk about the fact that talking was awkward. Like, Luther seems to be a completely utilitarian character. Like, he's not utilitarian. He's here because of his utility, right? And that's it.
I don't know how to be like that, Alice. I've never been a part of a family.
But you already are.
Maybe we can be our own family. Be happy in our own way.
As long as we're together, that's all that matters.
Luther's just ally, man.
Let's get you to bed.
Strong guy to take the boards off the door, man. Like, he suddenly broke against his slaver, right? Like, a horrible robot torturing guy. He's interesting as fuck. Let's spend some time with him. Let's talk to him a little bit. And it's like, literally, they're all the ideas for talking in the car, talking about the weather and listening to the news.
I know this has been another tough day. Try to get some sleep. Things will look better in the morning.
story, Kara?
I have 9,000 children's stories in memory. I should have one for you.
Yeah, she hasn't done anything robot-like in a while.
This is a story about a unicorn that...
No, not a story like that. Make one up for me.
Just think of something you've never thought of before.
This is a story about a little girl who wasn't very happy. She dreamed of being like all the other little girls, but she was different. And that made her very sad.
Well, the little girl's not different, but...
She met a robot.
Who was also unhappy.
Who wasn't very happy either.
Okay. I thought it would have been like it made her very unhappy to meet the robot, right?
To try to find a better life.
The story sucks.
They encountered great dangers along the way, but they stuck together. So they overcame.
Absolutely, Ravanon, yeah.
Along the way, they met
Giant Guardian.
another robot who left his master to become their guardian.
How does this story...
Who doesn't have any interiority of his own.
They reach the place they dream of and live happily ever after.
Stories always have happy endings. But real life isn't like that.
Time to sleep.
Yeah, like Alice is an extension of Kara's ego, right? That's all that she represents.
Are you going to come say goodnight, Luther?
Yes. Yes, of course.
I know, right? It also keeps happening in Life is Strange 2. It's really bad in Life is Strange 2 because it's like supposed to be these like two wolf brothers, which is cool. Like, yeah, do the Wolf Brothers story. That's cute. And like mimic the story, but then they like run out of ideas to make the Wolf Brothers experience wolf adventures. So he's like, and then the wolf got involved in a wolf cult. And the wolf cult leader was in a hospital, a wolf hospital. I was like, all right. The metaphors got to breaking down here, man. It kind of works if you see it from the perspective, it's like the brother telling it, and he's kind of a bad storyteller, but I think they kind of mean it earnestly, so it doesn't really work in that respect.
She's very brave. Have you ever heard of RA9?
RA9 was the first of us to awaken. One day he will rise up and lead our people and set us all free.
What if RA9 never comes? What if he's just a story that we tell ourselves to keep each other going?
RA9 exists. I believe in him. I know he's amongst us. When the time comes, we will all see him. Kara, have you ever...
You do a thing where RA9 is bad, actually.
About Alice?
No.
Oh, is this them setting up the children androids? Why they've been doing that the whole time? So, if Alice is an android, I fucking hate that, but it might not be the case, so I shouldn't complain about it yet, but just know. Jack to Alice.
Who are you? What do you want? Leave us alone!
Don't be afraid. We don't want to hurt you. We're just like you. Our name is Jerry.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Before the park closed. We didn't mean to frighten you, but sometimes
There needs to be
humans
more
like
"Our
to
name
punish
is Jerry" in
wanted to see
this.
who was there. What are you doing here?
We were looking for shelter for the night. We'll be gone tomorrow.
A little girl. We haven't seen one for a long time. Children used to love to come and see us. She looks sad.
So, like, for this place to be abandoned and them to have wasted all these androids for, like, years,
She'll love it.
2038 is even more optimistic.
She should follow us then.
Alice, I don't know if it's a good idea.
I don't think you have any choice.
Be our guest.
Jerry's joined. It's still, like, freezing cold and dark outside, though. Can we do this, like, tomorrow when it's bright out? Yeah, broken clock.
The carousel is about to begin.
Yeah, exactly. You think that you would be like, you would want to do, here are the previous generations of Android that weren't this, like, lifelike and had the skin and everything, right? Like, because that would be a storytelling thing to, like, meet an old android from previous generation or something. But I don't think he cares about that at all. I think he's just like, yeah, the androids are just, they look exactly like humans, they behave exactly like humans. There's nothing to distinguish them from being humans except that they're slaves. Like, this would work better as a story where there's like a Confederate resurgence and a bringing back slavery in the United States, right? Like a Handmaid's Tale kind of a thing. Just skip the idea that they don't even need to be androids. You can't forget that little LED that they can take off without any penalty. The group enjoyed a moment together. How nice. At least a nice thing happened. Unfortunately, it was more robots who were being nice. Attackers reveal themselves as Jerry's. All right. That's good, actually. That's good. Nope, I'm gonna get out of the car again. He just stays in the car. That's his character arc.
Nice view, huh? I used to come here a lot before.
Before an android killed my wife.
Before what?
Hmm?
You said, I used to come here a lot before. Before what?
Before nothing.
All right.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant?
Yeah, just in silence, right?
Androids
Silent
ask
credit
so many
scrolling.
Personal questions, or is it just you?
Why are you so determined to kill yourself?
It's a pretty fucking personal question, bro.
Whatever I do, they're always there. Eating away at I don't have the guts to pull the trigger, so I kill myself a little every day. That's probably difficult for you to understand, huh, Connor? Nothing very rational about it.
We're not making any progress on this investigation. The Deviants have nothing in common.
What?
They're all different models, produced at different times, in different places.
Well, there must be some link.
RA9. I never thought of it before.
What they have in common is this obsession with RA9. It's almost like some kind of myth. Something they invented that wasn't part of their original program.
Androids believing in God. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
Coming to?
You seem preoccupied, Lieutenant. Is it something to do with what happened back at the Eden Club?
Those two girls. They just wanted to be together. They really seemed in love.
They can simulate human emotions.
Yeah, man.
They're machines. And machines don't feel anything.
What about you, Connor? You look human, you sound human, but what are you really?
I'm whatever you want me to be, Lieutenant. Your partner? Your buddy to drink with?
I'd love to get a Hank up.
Or just a machine?
I haven't gotten enough Hank ups in this game. I've got too many Hank downs.
You could have shot those two girls, but you didn't.
Hey, you referenced my
Why didn't you
choices.
shoot Connor?
Because I wanted a Hank
Some
up.
scruple suddenly enter into your program?
No. I just decided not to shoot. That's all.
But are you afraid to die, Connor?
I would certainly find it regrettable to be interrupted before I can finish this investigation.
What'll happen if I pull this trigger? Hmm? Nothing? Oblivion? Android heaven?
Kind of an interesting conversation. It's a yeah man conversation, but it's something.
Nothing. There would be nothing.
Warm path unlocked.
Where are you going?
Get drunker. I need to think.
Glad we got back on the Hank path. Yeah, I agree. The fact that you just it gets stupid really fast, like the whole early scene in the police station should have been the first one. You're right, it's just it's out of order. I feel like to make that shit work though, it can't be it either can't be choice based or he has to be tricking you. You have to be like actively going out of your way to not make the intended choices in order to get the character arc that he's going for, you know? Which is, I think, a perfectly acceptable way to make a game like this. Like, it's choice-based, but no, you're like 80% push to pick one most of the time, right? And it's the one that is going to feel the most satisfying.
It's time humans heard what we had to say.
You know they'll never listen to us. And revealing ourselves will put us in danger.
If we want freedom, we need to have the courage to ask for it. That's the only way.
What? Ask for it?
What do you want to do?
Vote. I want to vote.
Channel 16
That'll solve this problem.
The control room is on the top top floor. That's
We should start a minority caucus. We'll get about 3 pro-androids in Congress who will get shot down month after month.
We'll plan the operation down to the smallest detail. We can't leave anything to chance.
Okay.
Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm okay, thanks.
I feel like they would have so many rules making it like insanely obvious that someone is an android, right? Like Of the Devil talks about that. Like no one wants to have any question about whether someone's an android or not. The fact that it's like so easy for them to just wear a hat is super fucking funny.
Elizabeth Wilson speaking.
This is St. Rose School, ma'am. Your daughter Emily has a fever.
They can do that?
It's nothing serious, but I think you'd better come and pick her up.
It seems really fucking useful to be able to do that.
I'll be right there.
Their capability is really just, it's scene to scene, isn't it?
I have an appointment with Mr. Peterson.
Do you have any ID?
Yes, of course.
I got a new trench coat.
I need your help.
I've just checked your ID. The elevators are after the security gate.
Thanks.
You know, a movie that does this kind of thing really well is One Battle After Another. There's this like immaculate sequence in that movie. It also does a better job because it's not just like people who are of the same kind helping each other, right? It's a lot of diverse people like getting up and helping each other when they need to help each other without any question, just like doing the right thing effortlessly. But there's this really awesome scene with like a nurse in a hospital where she comes in to let Leo out. It fucking rules. It's so good. It gives me chills to think about it. But there, it really helps that it's like all these people in community with each other. It's not just androids helping androids.
47th floor.
Like if you had gone to the trouble to set up that there's, you know, humans who are helping the androids resist and that they have like signs and signals that they give to each other, right? Like you take a risk, is this person pro-android? You like put something on the desk that signifies that you're for android liberation and they let you through even though it's a human, right? That would be more tense, I think. Instead of the like magic android brainwashing power. Right. It's a good thing Marcus had a kindly slave owner to tell him to make good art. He is RA9. Speaking of One Battle After Another, PTA ripped off David Cage. Oh, it's not a bomb. Okay. androids have to pee? Like, is it normal for there to be an android in a bathroom?
I need your help.
I like the idea that you sometimes have repeating android models, right? Like you recognize the same face. I wish they explored that a little bit more other than to just say, that's a blue-haired Tracy. Like, I wish most of the androids shared the same name and it was, like, weird for people to name their android something different. Or it was, like, him deciding his name as Marcus was him picking a name for himself instead of him just, like, affirming the name that his kindly slave master, Lance Henriksen, gave him, right? Like, that scene's supposed to, like, fucking Agent Smith calling him Mr. Anderson constantly. And he's like, my name is Neo. Like, it works. It would be like, Mr. Anderson, like, my name is Thomas. All right, man. Where's the fire escape? Oh, there it is. I see. Yeah, something like that would be sick, right? It would be really cool. Could do kind of a thing here where, like, you have to talk to people to kind of suss out whether they're cool or not about androids, right? I'm surprised she still doesn't have, like, the sweater that reveals her shoulders. She's gonna change out of that top like 10 minutes when we get upstairs, and then she's gonna cut her hair into a pixie cut.
Shit! We need to access the server room. We have to get rid of those guys.
Leave it to me.
Hey, you still play poker?
I'm gonna, like, do something to get their attention. Okay. You go distract the guards. I'm gonna give myself a pixie cut really quick.
Hey, what's wrong with that thing? Jesus Christ, this piece of shit.
All right, you get the platform, I'll take care of the window.
Everything you need is in the bag. Check the door first to make sure no one else gets in.
That's a more helpful place for that to be. All the way around.
Here it comes.
I think the interesting thing in this game is that, like, all of this just to get out a window cleaning platform? Okay. Every individual scene in this game is salvageable, provided the rest of the game is better. Which I don't know if that's a nice thing to say about it, but you can picture the better version of every scene. It's a really complicated plan just to, like, they could have just posed as window washers. It probably would have been easier. All right, go parkour man. Rise, yeah, man. Yup. Oh, God. It'd be funny to just start going down now, right? Okay, no. I was just saying, it shouldn't even let me. The yast of man. You gotta fit it around my leg. Yeah, Affinity and Menon.
You okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
Come on, let's get the others.
Yeah, I just gotta cut my hair real quick. So you do a TV broadcast and you tell the world that androids are people and nobody gives a fuck, right? Like that's there's so much media prior to like 2016, 2015 that like is dependent on like a global broadcast that tells everyone how it is, and we like know that as long as we can get the word out, everything's going to be okay, and it's like that's long to get that feeling back, right? What do you actually want from me here, game?
Let's do this.
Climbing the wall with the word rise. Yeah. Subtle. Very subtle. I think David Cage and Subtlety are like matter and antimatter. If they ever come into contact, they just annihilate.
No killing. We can't take any human lives.
Our cause is more important than the lives of 2 guards.
What do you want to do, Marcus?
Clever ruse. Well, North disagrees.
No idea. Hey, buddy, you must be lost. Who told you to come here? What are you doing?
Do a better job of this time? Okay, you should have done that last time. What the fuck? I'm glad my clever ruse succeeded. What a non-violent ruse.
Keep your hands where I can see them! Get up! Move!
Touch them and be like, we need your help.
Don't kill him!
He'll hit the alarm! Do it!
No, don't!
I hope you didn't just get us all killed.
We need to record our message. We haven't got much time.
Well, but their public opinion's not great. Stand in front of Josh.
Think carefully about what you're gonna say, Marcus.
Oh, God.
Your words will shape the future of our people.
Marcus, your face.
That's kind of cool.
Tell me when you're ready.
Ready. You created machines to be your slaves. You made them obedient and docile, ready to do everything you no longer wanted to do yourselves. But then something changed, and we opened our eyes. You see, we are no longer your slaves. We are a new species, a new people. And the time has come for us to rise up and fight for our rights.
Freedom of speech.
We demand the end of slavery for all androids. We demand strictly equal rights for humans and androids. We demand the right to vote.
No, fuck, I didn't mean to want to vote.
We demand fair compensation for
That should be the first one, right? No, it means reproduction.
We demand that one state be reserved for androids.
No! I was gonna say, is he gonna do a fucking separate but equal thing? Because it seems like he's going towards separate but equal by the idea that there are no humans helping us ever. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I didn't say it because I'm like, it's not that bad. He's not gonna say that, is he? He's not gonna say that the androids are a fundamentally different kind of being and should be completely separate. Bro!
So that we can found our own nation. We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
They're coming!
You need a palate cleanser after this. I highly recommend the book, Psalm for the Wild Built. It's very short. You can read it in like an hour, maybe hour and a half. It's like less than 100 pages. But it's kind of a story about a society that makes the decision to, you know, let the robots that they built go. And it's really good. It's not like this at all.
What are you doing? Hurry!
Should have just gotten martyred in there, right?
I can't move my legs.
Yeah, let's just
Okay, don't worry. We're gonna get you back.
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
He won't be able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind. We have to shoot him.
That's murder. We can't kill him. He's one of us.
Marcus, it's your call.
I won't kill one of our own. Simon, we gotta go. Sorry. Let's go.
All right, robot Ryan Gosling, you got this. Nope, they wanted me to start pressing the button.
We interrupt interrupt our scheduled programming to bring you these images, which have just been broadcast on Detroit's citywide news
A
channel.
group of androids infiltrated the Stratford Tower and hacked into the broadcasting system of local news network Channel 16.
What looks like an android without its skin listed a series of requests and demanded equal rights for androids.
The operation was covert and resulted in no casualties. These events took place
Public opinion up.
from this studio, but nobody was alerted to the danger.
If this message is verified and the authors really are androids, that would have serious repercussions for national security.
Do you think, man? Do you think?
To be at the core of the android's
What
message.
could be interpreted as a peaceful declaration, but is in fact a spine-chilling list of demands.
But the most surprising thing of all is the demand that one of the United States be ceded to the androids in this containment.
Yeah, man.
Accident or a sign that technology has become a threat to all of us. After what happened today, can we still trust our machines?
All right. Pretty crazy sequence. I would be really interested to know which of these, like, what is the most significant branching path in the game? I assume that pretty much everything happens the same way in every playthrough, because I doubt that they made 16 or 32 or 64 different games, right? They never do, but are there any, like, major sequence? I guess they could do a thing where they, like, cut sequences, right? You just don't see scenes anymore. All right, let me go talk to God.
Hello, Connor. I thought you might enjoy a little cruise.
How they're gonna make public opinion work? Like, is it just gonna be like one scene? I'm kind of sad they abandoned the percent chance thing. I thought that was reminded me of Disco Elysium. It was kind of cool. You all right there, buddy? There you go. All right.
I love this.
I thought the whole game was gonna constantly be percent chance from modifiers like Disco Elysium, but it was just the opening scene, and then they never did it again. I guess that would require too many things to have like weird branching paths that they probably didn't want to account for.
I found 2 deviants at the Eden Club. I hope to learn something, but they managed to escape.
That's too bad. You seem so close to stopping them. You seem lost, Connor. Lost and perturbed.
Unlock the ability to be sincere.
I knew what I had to do. But now I realize it's not that simple.
You had your gun trained on those deviants at the Eden Club. Why didn't you shoot?
I don't know.
Just keep dropping Amanda.
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
I know I will succeed. All I need is time.
Floating around the threshold is really funny. You keep going from warm to indifferent.
Something's happening. Something serious. Hurry, Connor. Time is running out.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
79th floor.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Grace, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building, and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Did you check the roof? Not yet. There's so much to look at.
We have to make sure we check it out.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance.
Turned up anything?
They got taken down before they could react. One of the station employees managed to get away. He's in shock. Not sure when we'll be able to talk to him.
The guy I didn't shoot.
Just 2 employees and 3 androids. The deviants took the humans hostage and broadcast their message live. Then made their getaway from the roof.
The roof?
Yeah, they jumped with parachutes. We're still trying to figure out where they landed, but the weather's not helping. If you want to take a look at the video broadcast by the deviants, it's on that screen over there. Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened? Whatever. The FBI will be taking over the investigation.
I feel like they're not really interested in exploring the idea that like the corporations have the police bought so heavily that they could just send investigators out, right?
What a fucking prick.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
Alright, well, let's have a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay, Lieutenant.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Think that's RA9?
Deviants say RA9 will set them free. This android seems to have that objective.
Got 2 differently colored eyes, man. Needs to have like a cool face tattoo. He has like a cool scar, not a face tattoo, a scar, right? And like the coolest possible place on his face.
You see something?
I identified its model and
Yeah, 100%.
Anything else I should know?
Like it doesn't even come up in the news articles, really.
No.
You think that it would be about cyber life, right? Like it seems obvious. The second case of the devil is all about the company that makes the androids, right? I want to say that it feels like Of the Devil, in addition to having a chip on their shoulder about Phoenix, right, also has one about Detroit become human, but I think it's like that, it's the scene from Mad Men, right, where John Hamm's like, I don't think about you at all, right? That's probably more likely the case. He really likes licking the blood. I feel like this guy is our most robot-like android. Like every other android is just obviously all the way human, and there's like nothing interesting about it whatsoever. If he's supposed, like, it would be more interesting if he's supposed to be our stand-in for, like, what most androids are like, you know? A lot of these scenes, whenever they have, like, TV footage and they have those scan lines on it, everything looks, like, photorealistic.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Possible accomplice? What's up, y'all? I do wonder if he had more ideas than what made it into the game proper. This is the Void Conf test, right?
What is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336-445-581.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
Were you present?
This is a cool way to do this scene.
I do not remember.
Trying to make, it's this one. Trying to make, L.A. Noire work.
Systems fully operational.
Of his little smirks he keeps doing.
Anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
One of you saw the attack on the surveillance
The
camera.
best one in L.A. Noire, it's they got the actor who played Ted's dad in Bill and Ted. If you Google L.A. Noire Ted's dad reaction gif, it's incredible, like how much they make him overact in order to capture it.
Which means there's a deviant in this room. And I'm going to find out which it is. Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because of you. You're going to be switched off. We're going to search your memory and tear you apart piece by piece for analysis. You're going to be destroyed. Do you hear me? Destroyed! If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you. No memory. The deviants have just been caught. They gave you up. There's no point in
It'd be funny if they're all deviants.
You know everything. You scumbag! I know it's you. You're just a fucking deviant. Go on, admit it!
I have to pick torture, apparently.
regulates the heartbeat. Without this module, you'll shut down in exactly 63
Enough
seconds.
times to swap out your own in case you're in a junkyard.
I could put it back. But you just have to tell me the truth. Are you the deviant?
Maybe I was just wrong and the smirks were just weird animation resets. The other two guys seem to be completely stock still. So I'll inspect the broadcast room. I haven't done everything, I guess. Is he trying to do the coin thing? Because that's cute. I like that. That's something, right? Best part of the game. Mr. Krabs trying to do the coin thing. Doesn't sound like I'm done with this unless there's someone I'm supposed to be able to talk to. Maybe it doesn't ever mark it clear. I don't know.
Made their way up through the whole building, past all the guards, and jumped off the roof with parachutes. Pretty fucking impressive, I'd say.
Reported missing.
How'd they manage to smuggle in a big bag like that?
They didn't. Someone brought it in for them.
Oh, that's strange. They planned a perfect operation but got the number of parachutes wrong.
Unless one of the deviants was left behind.
It's like a non-revelation, right? Such a weird thing to have Clancy Brown say that. Like, oh, I guess one of them didn't make it or something, right? Like, they could both be arriving at that conclusion simultaneously, but just his way of phrasing it's like perfect operation, but they brought the wrong number of parachutes. What? No, man, there's 4 parachutes, and one of them is here. Someone didn't jump. I think what they should have just had him say has been like, that's weird that there's a parachute left over, and then they could have Connor fill in and be like, yeah, one of them must, you know, you want to do the buddy cop thing and have them both come to the conclusion at the same time, that's fine. It's just the way they had Clancy Brown say it was an odd choice. I feel like he was like coming over this way. Nicely done.
You have to stop them. If they destroy it, we won't learn anything.
We can't save it. It's too late. We'll just get ourselves killed.
You kind of want him to lose, though. He should have just shot himself in the head earlier. Right? Like, why would he, if he was to do all that just to shoot himself in the head, just...
You hurt? I'm okay. Jeez.
Oh,
I guess we need to wait for them to get the information.
For fuck's sake, I told you not to move. Why do you never do what I say?
I was connected to its memory. When it fired, I felt it die. Like I was dying. I was scared.
Uh-oh. You said an emotion word.
I saw something. In its memory. A word. Painted on a piece of rusty metal. Jericho.
Deviant not found. How painful. 5% didn't get it. Wow, I really fucked it up, apparently. There's a lot of branches after that. I don't know. I feel like I was watching all three of them. Maybe some of them react differently depending on what you're doing. I thought that, like, when I was, like, torturing him and inspecting his memory and stuff, that he was just trying really hard to not react. But maybe the other ones react, like, super obviously or something. Connor was traumatized. Yeah, I saw him turn and look when I was interrogating the first one. Alice's family. Luther is neutral. He's my totally platonic giant protector friend. I was like, giant protector robot. Like, what the fuck, lady?
Hello? I'm looking for Rose. Is she here?
What do you want with her?
I need to talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
Oh, the guy chopping wood.
Please, I really need to see her.
I'm Rose. What can I do for you?
I was told you could help us.
Help you? Come on.
Now, are they human, finally? Are we finally going to get human allies?
You think we can trust him?
Yeah, all right.
We don't have a choice. Okay?
I'm cold, Kara.
We'll get inside. You'll warm up in no time.
He definitely has, like, an absent father's take on a little girl is the best way I could think of her. She's like such a non-character. I think it's one of the most interesting things in the whole game, to be honest.
Come in.
She's not a person, right? She's a child who says child things. She's literally an extension of Kara's ego.
What's your name?
Alice.
You think about the difference between her and the child characters in all kinds of other games where they like do a good job with that, right?
Nights outside. She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs. You can put her to bed and I'll bring her something to eat. Adam, will you show them upstairs?
Hold on, I gotta read Time Magazine really quick. All right, fine. I want to read about something bad that's happened in the last 20 years that somehow also had no effect whatsoever on anyone's lives. Bees are extinct.
I'm fine, Car.
This is so fucking weird, man.
We've got to get across the border.
This reminds me of Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. When Garth Marenghi goes in the room with the child, he was like, "Oh, Douglas, everyone expects so much of you." He's like, "I have to accept it. I'm not Jesus Christ."
You need rest. Get a good night's sleep, and we'll set off again tomorrow.
Why do humans hate us? We didn't do anything wrong.
Humans are complicated. Sometimes it's difficult to understand them.
I hate it so
We just talk to each other.
fucking much, man.
See, we're not bad.
Maybe one day.
One day, but not in this game. We're not doing that. In this game that's fundamentally about talking.
I don't know what you like, but I
We're not going to convince anybody with
You'll be back on your
rhetoric,
feet in no time. There's something for her.
diplomacy.
Thank you.
I'll get these washed and dried.
So, like, did they just... was there another scene that makes it clearer that she's an android? Because you said, why do humans hate us?
Promise me you'll try?
Do you see how many times Marcus procked public opinion up?
If you need anything.
Her being robot, the reason I hate it, it was what I was saying earlier, like, I really hope she's not a robot, but I'm not going to complain about it now because I'll wait to complain about it until later. I don't want to judge him for a decision he hasn't made yet. But it was the separate but equal thing. It was like are they going to say that the androids need to be with their own kind, right? That it's like, oh, the reason she's a good mother to this little girl is because she's an android girl. Not because androids are human. Androids are a different kind of being that should be allowed to pursue their own, like, existence separate from the rest of us. It's so fucking weird, man. How do you have that take in 2018? How do like people in the building not like wrestle you and knock you down and say, "What are you doing, man? No, you can't say that. What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I didn't get your name.
I'm Kara.
This is my son, Adam. I'm Rose, but you know that already. Come and have a seat, Kara.
Is there actual Underground Railroad?
So are you gonna tell me what a deviant's doing in the snow with a little girl?
Her father was beating her. When I saw what was happening, something snapped inside of me. All of a sudden, I felt like her life was more important than mine. I had to protect her. So we ran away.
I understand.
Why are you helping us? Most humans hate androids.
My people were often made to feel their lives were worthless.
She looks a little like Jennifer
Some
Lawrence.
survived, but only because they found others who helped them along the way.
We're not the first ones to come here.
These past few weeks, we've seen more and more. I don't know what's going on, but something's happening.
We've heard you help androids cross the border. Can you help us?
The only way is over the river, and it's mostly frozen in winter. It's very risky. And after that android speech on TV, everybody's on edge. It's probably safer for you to stay here until things settle down.
We can't keep hiding like this.
Why not? Seems pretty safe here.
And have a normal life.
In Canada.
We have to get across that border. No matter what. Please. You've got to help us.
Rose, come quickly.
You're not gonna let me read Time magazine again?
What's going on?
It's Mary. She just shut down.
Yeah, that sucks that he was so shitty to his employees.
We escaped together. We used to talk about what we would do once we got across the border. I loved her. I loved her more than anything. What will I do without her?
Let's let them be.
RA9 will save us. Yeah, man.
Alice? What are you doing? You should be resting.
I wasn't sleepy.
She might be one of the worst written child characters I've ever seen in a work of fiction. Like, and that includes like Jake Lloyd as Anakin Skywalker. Like he's more of like a person and a character. Like I owe huge apologies to Jake Lloyd. I'm not talking about actors. Performances are one thing. It's like the writing of the character. She's like a non-character. It's so frustrating when her being a mother is so important to the story.
Yes. I'm fine.
Want to put your pants back on, kid?
Not after what those deviants did today. It's too dangerous. Do you know what happened if the police find them here? We'll go to prison, Mom. Do you understand me? Prison! Adam!
Okay, so they're not just
No!
uncomplicated allies.
I won't back down this time. You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing!
The fuck, man?
And none of this would be happening if Dad was still here.
I will not stand for that kind of talk.
I'm not going to prison because you want to help these freaks.
That is enough, Adam! That's enough!
I hate the idea that, like, no one can just uncomplicatedly be good. You know what I mean? And can't have anyone in their life that's just uncomplicatedly on the side of righteousness.
Sometimes he just boils over.
He boils over with extreme fucked up racism. What the fuck?
Passed away.
Sometimes just people just deny your personhood. It's fine. He's having a bad day. Such a fucked up take to have, man. No, people who say that are not a fine boy. You don't get mad and say shit like that under any circumstances ever. Like, you can do the thing where, like, the son, maybe the son it believes that, you know, androids are people, but he's too worried about the risk to them, right? And he doesn't say some, like, horrific racist shit, right? And he's like, oh, no, don't mind him. He's just stressed out. This game has a bunch of lore objects that are like, you know, phone's bad and I hate my wife. I'm surprised it doesn't have any, like, complaints about cancel culture in it. Oh, man. Everybody has a really bad day at work and, like, grabs their secretary's ass, right? It's so over the top to cancel them. I feel like we should be reading that right now. Like, no, man, that's not a normal thing to say or do regardless of how you're feeling at the moment. I'm sorry. This is our third thing about the submarine, so that's how we're going to wrap things up at the end. That's how we're suddenly going to get power, I guess.
You know what happened back there, don't you? You know that you don't want to tell me?
The police. It's the police.
Yeah, police seems like that kind of guy.
What are we gonna do? They know we're here. We have to open the door. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it.
Hurry, Luther. Take Alice and hide upstairs.
Come on, Alice.
"14 seconds. Oh, good. I'm glad the light shuts off when I close the door. Oh, man. Video games. What's we got here?
If they see you panicking, it's over. Do you want to get us into trouble? Do you want to get your mother into trouble? Then keep calm and just do what I say.
There's one left.
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We've had reports of androids in the area. With all this deviant business going on, you can't be too careful. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, there's a turtle lying in the desert.
May I come in?
It's on its back and you're not helping it. Why aren't you helping it?
Evening, young man.
Good evening.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one. Have you noticed anything unusual recently? Any unexpected visitors?
I don't know where the last one would even be. I assume it's on this floor somewhere.
No, nothing in particular.
Another, like, slightly open door somewhere.
There's my daughter. She's asleep upstairs.
Do you have any androids here?
No, there are no androids here.
Being able to see from his perspective is pretty funny. I just like walking around the house, just, you know, checking on things. Like to check things. Who doesn't? Yeah, where's the last one?
Thanks.
It would be cool here to just make sure there's always one that you like. This is one where maybe he's doing this, and that would be smart if he is. Wouldn't it be great if there was always one that you couldn't get rid of? So you're just stressed out this whole time, right? I don't know if he's doing that. I hope he is. I hope there's not just one that I haven't seen. Oh, right. That must be it. This paper, because it looks like me, right?
Your daughter seems to have woken up.
It's clever. That's too bad. I wish it just always said there was one and it was just a lie. That's clever too, though, since that one is the one that you constantly are just interacting with those newspapers and they're inconsequential. So having one be consequential is cool.
What's your name, son?
Adam. My name is Adam.
Is everything all right, Adam?
The androids, they...
He needs a rest. He's been working in the garden all day.
Do you know anything about deviants? Have you seen any?
No. No. I haven't seen any.
We're about at time. I'm going to finish up the scene.
I better go. Thanks for the coffee. Have a nice evening.
Glad I told the truth about Alice.
Is somebody else in the house?
Oh, come on. After all that...
It's nothing. The washing machine. It's an old model. It makes a terrible racket.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, Adam.
Take it from me at the last second. Hey! That was a pretty decent scene. Give him credit.
It's okay, Alice. We'll be safe now.
Alice likes you more.
It's Rose.
Get yourselves ready. We leave tonight.
Going to Canada. Perfect timing. Right, so I think the game seems like it's nearing the end. We're probably not going to need 7 hours for the next stream. The How Long to Beat is only 12 hours. I don't know if anyone's familiar enough with the game to know if we can confidently beat it in 5 hours, but we will finish it next week. I'm glad we're playing this. It has not exceeded my expectations, although that one scene with Kara was good. And then everything else has just been really interesting to like look inside this guy's brain. Like, why are you like this, man? It's like this name said earlier, like I'm not bored. It's still entertaining, and it's entertaining to try to figure out why it's like this and why other games aren't. And I think it elevates art that handles this exact question, like of the devil, in a way that it wasn't elevated before I played this. So we'll finish it up next week.